Welcome to the 2024 Paralympic Games. Coming up, the highlights of the latest action here in Paris. Intense competition on the roads for the paracyclists. Class and experience on display at the Stade de France. And the para-canoe events get underway.
Spectators at the Stade de France were treated to another morning of top-class para-athletics, which featured two 1500 metres finals in the T20 category. Paralympic and world record holder Michael Brannigan of the United States of America was among the favourites in the men's event. Brannigan made a fast start, with Aaron Shorten of Ireland in second. The main threat to Brannigan, Ben Sandilands of Great Britain, was in the middle of the pack. As the race unfolded, Sandilands began to make his challenge. He was third behind Brannigan and Daiki Akai of Japan. The order was changing regularly, and going into the final lap, it was between Brannigan, Sandilands and Undiaga Dieng of Italy. The man to make the big move was Sandilands. In the final 100 metres, he developed a significant advantage. He was heading for gold. A world record time of 3 minutes 45.40 seconds for Sandilands. A fast finish saw Sandro Baiassa of Portugal claim the silver, and Brannigan took bronze just in front of Dieng, who fell as he crossed the line. But the race belonged to Ben Sandilands of Great Britain, Paralympic champion and world record holder.
Katrina Müller-Ruppgart will go in this one, the veteran German, who's a twice European champion. Viviana Suarez going the very inside, the lady who was 9th in 2020. Donna Galileo out wide, the flag bearer for Paraguay in lane 8. Juliet Sorokina, who's won silver here in the javelin, in 6th. Katrin Müller-Ruppgart will go in lane 4, bronze medalist in the 100, silver in London 2017 in this event. She'll go in lane 4. And Vivian Suarez, the Brazilian, 24.75, her lifetime best, so she'll be hoping, if she doesn't win this, to get through as one of the fastest qualifiers. And they break it the first time of asking, and already Sonia Sorokina is up on the outside there, looking really strong. Is Katrin Müller-Ruppgart, lifetime best of 24.29 for the 42-year-old, is going to be the first who automatically goes through to the semi-finals, and then after that we'll be looking at the next 7 fastest across the 5 heats. Katrina Müller-Ruppgart takes it in a time of 25.20 seconds, so it's a season best time for her. Outside her lifetime best though, but she did it rather easily. She came up on the inside of Kulnitz Sorokina, is first place and straight through to the semi-finals for Katrin Müller-Ruppgart of Germany. Season best for Anna Kulnitz Sorokina. Ferreira Suarez in 3rd position, 27.47 for her, and Tilna Galliano in 4th.
Müller-Ruppgart getting out extremely well. The German is so experienced in this event, being one of the most experienced in the field at 42. She pretty much knew what she needed to do as she came off that turn, heading into the home straight. She'd already had at least 10 metres on the Kulnitz Sorokina, who finished 2nd. And there was very little work to do, but Great run, fantastic run by the German, securing that season's best and most importantly, gaining that automatic qualification to the semi-final.
So Muller Rockgard takes it. Dawn Sorokina in second will now sit in the hot seat as she awaits to see whether she goes through 3 season bests. So in lane number 7, Darlenis Dela Cruz Severino, the silver medalist at the Kobe World Para-Athletics Championships in May of this year. People's Republic of China represented by Shen Yakin, the bronze medalist at the Asian Para Games in 2022. She won 4 by 100 gold in 2016. The flag bearer for the opening ceremony for Malawi, Esther Ngoli, 20 years of age at her first major championship. The silver medalist from the 2018 European Championships in Berlin of the guide, and some who decide to go on the left. It is completely up to the athlete. And all the way nicely out of the blocks and all off to a very good start. The fastest of all is Burgess Gamez on the inside. Darlenis Dela Cruz Severino though getting into her stride as they round that bend and come into the last 100 metres looking very strong on the inside. Here's the 34-year-old Spaniard Burgess Gamez, and she takes the lead at the moment. The silver medalist though from Kobe earlier this year coming home. I think Burgess Gamez has got it on the inside. Only one definitively goes through to the semi-finals, and I think it's going to be Burgess Gamez. She does take it in a new lifetime best of 25.79. So automatic qualification for the Spaniard. But Burgess Gamez, she got away to a fast start and she maintained that in the last 100 metres.
She sure did, and from that inside lane she actually had sight of the Dominican athlete on the outside. There was only 100th of a second between the two athletes, and that should be enough for Cruz Severino to go through, hopefully, to the semi-final. But what a run from the Spaniard, and also doing so in a new personal best of 25.79. If you're going to run personal bests, you're going to do it at the Paralympics on the biggest stage possible, so congrats to the Spanish athlete.
Well, if Dela Cruz Severino had have perhaps tipped a bit more on the line, she may well have got it, but she lost out by 1/100th of a second. Burgess Gamez.
Place à la 4e série des plus de 200 mètres des 12 femmes au coureur numéro 7. Son record personnel effectué cette année lui permet de se qualifier.
First major championship for that lady.
Competing in her first Paralympic climber representing Brazil.
La Danielle Barros da Silva et son guide Israël Maharani. Au coureur numéro 5 pour Cabo Verde, Edelina Patricia Oliveira Lopez. Son guide Jackson Manuel Duarte Oliveira.
So Barros da Silva in 7, Oliveira Lopez, who goes in lane number 5. Eda Lunella, whose younger brother is her guide, goes in lane number 3. And the reigning world champion, Galabajani, the first ever female athlete to win a world title for the Islamic Republic of Iran when she took gold in Kobe back in May, will go in lane number 1. She goes without a guide. Away they get in the fourth heat of the women's tournament in T12, and it is the world champion who moves away very quick on the inside. Galabajani, she is flying around that home straight. Only the first will go through. Haja Safazani Galabajani of the Islamic Republic of Iran. Looks like she's going to be that one to do that, and here she is. 25.05 is the time she goes through, and that is a new lifetime best for her. She has absolutely flown down that home straight. Barros da Silva, 26.31 for her, coming in second position. Safarazadeh Gadarajani of the Islamic Republic of Iran.
What a run by her. She absolutely flew round that turn. She knew exactly that she was in lane one, so, you know, tighter, slightly smaller on the inside of lane, so she had to absolutely run as fast as she could round that turn so she could get as many meters ahead of her fellow athlete who finished second place. But what a fantastic run by the Islamic Republic of Iran athlete, and to do so in a personal best from that inside lane. Can't ask for more than that as she gains that automatic qualification and heads to that semi-final.
Well, could there be some real competition for Amara Duran, the Iranian Paralympic champion? The world champion Gadarajani, lifetime best, qualifies through heat number 5 of the women's 200 metres T12, the last of the heats. 3 to go in this one.
Au coureur numéro 7 de cette 5e série du 200 mètres femme T12 pour l'Italie, Valentina Petrio.
Valentina Petrio, bronze medalist at the World last year, goes out in the widest lane, number 7. Simran, who won India's first ever World Track Gold in Kobe, is the reigning champion, goes in lane number 5. A host of medalists throughout these heats. And away they go, and Simran gets away to a very fast start, already up on the inside shoulder of Valentina Petrio. Petrio, bronze medalist last year in the south of Paris in the world, but the reigning world champion over 200 metres is Simran of India, and she is flying down that home straight. She's going to take the win and qualify through to the semi-finals with some ease in 25.42. I think in second position it's Perez Lopez who snatched it on the inside. So a new season best time for her, but is Simran, who goes through in 25.41. The reigning world champion through to the semi-finals of the women's 200 metres T12.
What a run by Simran, really laying down that gauntlet there, qualifying, running 25.41, and it's great to see how she really put pedals to the finish line, as she was already leading. She already had at least 7 meters on her fellow athletes, and she was able to take that win in a comfortable time. Perez Lopez finishing at second there in the season's best of 25.94, who also gains advance to the next round, and Petrillo also qualified, the Italian, in as well as the season's best, 25.95.
Simran, the world champion, goes through first, and creating history in Kobe, becoming India's first ever world track gold medalist.
Another 1500-metre race followed, this time for women in the T20 class. In this event, Barbara Bieganowska-Zajac of Poland was hoping to take Paralympic Games gold for the 4th time. She'd won at London 2012, Rio 2016 and Tokyo 2020. Bieganowska-Zajac went to the front early on, but had Antonia Keila da Silva Barros of Brazil alongside her. Da Silva Barros had been second in the last 2 World Championships and was a significant threat. But Bieganowska-Zajac was able to control the race. Going into the final lap, 4 runners were competing for 3 medals. Behind the front 2, Ludmila Danilina of Ukraine and Annabelle Coleman of Australia. In the end, the experience and pace of 43-year-old Bieganowska-Zayac was too much for her rivals. Behind the winner, Danilina of Ukraine took the silver medal, Da Silva Barros of Brazil the bronze. Yet again though, Barbara Bieganowska-Zayac couldn't be beaten over 1,500 metres. She was Paralympic champion for the 4th time. Maxime Caraban of Belgium was hoping for another landmark victory in a successful year as he lined up in the men's 100 metres T52 class. Caraban broke the world record in this event back in June and had already taken gold in the 400 metres here in Paris. His main rival seemed to be Sato Tomoki of Japan in lane 4, who took silver behind Caraban in the 400 metres. But with Caraban starting slowly, it was Great Britain's Marcus Perrineau-Daly who had the early lead. Then Caraban found his form and raced to victory. Perrineau-Daly took silver and Tomoki finished 3rd. Roared on by his passionate supporters, Caraban had completed a golden double at Paris 2024. Maxime Caraban of Belgium with victory in a time of 16.70 seconds. Cuba's Amara Durand Elias remains on course to win her 11th Paralympic gold medal after coming safely through round 1 of the women's 200 metres T12 classification. In Paris 2024, she's already collected 2 gold medals in the 100 and 400 metres. And she was the fastest qualifier for the semi-finals in the 200 metres.
This is my 5th medal at the Paralympic Games. I'm full of emotions. I worked for this success for a very long time, prepared for the Games. I do not hide the fact that I wanted to set a new record, but I had a very strong opponent from Brazil, so I had to control the race and use all my energy at the end of the distance.
Incredible noise, atmosphere, spurs you on, amazing feeling, when I win a gold medal and a world record as well.
Roland Garros was bathed in sunshine as the women's singles medal matches got underway in the wheelchair tennis. First up, the battle for bronze. Rankings suggested it would be a tight contest as 3rd seed Aniek van Koot of the Netherlands faced 4th seed Wang Ziying of the People's Republic of China. Van Koot had a slow start and Wang took advantage to snatch an early break of serve. And she held on to the advantage for much of the opening set. The Dutch player was on the defensive. She fended off 2 set points in the 9th game, the second by unleashing a ferocious forehand. And that seemed to swing the momentum. Van Koot broke in the next game to level the set at 5-all. She then dominated the tie-break, opening out a raft of set points. Wang saved the first, but Van Koot was clinical on the next to take the tie-break 7-3. She pushed on from there. The second set was very different. Rarely under pressure, Van Koot carved out a 4-1 lead. Serving to stay in the match, Wang produced a rangy backhand winner. But Van Koot was too strong. A brutal forehand out of Wang's reach set up the match point. Van Koot sealed it to take a 7-6, 6-1 win, and with it, the bronze medal.
Game, set and match. Van Koot. 2 sets to love. 7-6, 6-1.
I'm relieved that the match is over. I think I played, well, she played really well in the first few games, and I was pretty much messing around and making too many errors. And I'm happy that I got back in there somehow and started to smile and enjoy it as well, and it worked.
Rio was about proving that I could. Tokyo was about proving that I was the best. Yeah, it's about enjoying the moment, doing the best I can.
They gonna remember my name.
I don't think we come here to come second or third or last. We all come here to have our attempt at being a Paralympic champion. I'm here for that reason, and I think everyone else is too, and that's what we've got to watch out for. As a young kid, teenager, outside, on the water, in the outdoors, in the environment, I was instantly addicted to it. Kept at it during my schooling life, and then joined the army, and then obviously got hurt. As I was getting carried along in the stretcher, I said, guys, I'll be fine. I'll go to the Paralympics or something. The incident in Afghanistan, it changed my life forever, and a lot of people would think for the worst. There's a lot of good that's come from it, and definitely given me a different perspective on life and what is actually a bad day, what is a difficult time. But in the reality of it all, I wouldn't be in this position. I wouldn't be in Paris. I wouldn't be representing my country. It's flourished into this pretty amazing career that I've got. Rio, as I crossed the line, I was expecting joy and celebration, but what I actually got was this huge wave of relief. 4 years of literal blood, sweat and tears. All the people that had supported me in that rehabilitation and recovery, from the first bandage that got put on me on the battlefield, all the way to the start line. It was just one of those moments where this physical wave of relief that came over, and it was unreal. I'm very honoured to be considered by the athletes as one of the leaders of the group. It's a great honour. There's many legends that have worn that title. Kurt Fernley, Danielle de Toro, Riley Batt. It's just an amazing sort of crew. The new addition to the family, and we had a bit of a complicated start, so we spent a bit of time in hospital. Didn't get much chance to interact or do much with them, so it's going to be a special games, and there's a bit more meaning to it now.
The first para-canoe heats at Paris 2024 got the event off to a superb start in the sunshine at Vers-sur-Marne. There were no medals on offer in the various 200-metre heats. However, the winners alone would be rewarded by advancing directly to the finals, with all others moving on to a semi-final instead. It would turn out to be a great day for defending champions. The men's KL1 kayak gold medalist from Tokyo was Hungarian Peter Kish, and he duly took the win in his KL1 heat. In the men's KL2 category, Curtis McGrath of Australia was looking to move towards a third straight Paralympic Games title. His rivals got off to a stronger start, but the experienced McGrath battled back past, and once he was in front, he couldn't be caught. The one everyone wanted to beat in the women's VL2 VAR heats was Great Britain's Emma Wiggs. She also proved too fast for the rest of the field and moved on to the final at the first attempt. There was no defending champion racing in the women's VL3 para-canoe category, as it's a new addition to the Paralympic Games at Paris 2024. British athlete Hope Gordon on the far side put herself among the list of medal favourites. She won her heat with the fastest time of 58.25 seconds.
Hold your positions.
The men's KL3 looks to be one of the most competitive of the para-canoe events at Paris 2024. In a thrilling set of heats, Spain's Juan Antonio Valle Gallardo came from behind and took the first win by just 1/100th of a second. Before Australia's Dylan Littlehales surged through a very close pack to beat his KL3 rivals by 2/100ths of a second. The defending champions continued their fine form in the later heats. Charlotte Henshaw of Great Britain took women's KL2 gold in Tokyo, and her performance here strongly suggested that she would take some beating this time around. She started well and only pulled further ahead to advance to the final with an incredible winning margin of almost 10 seconds. Brazil's Fernando Rufino de Paulo is aiming to add a second men's VL2 gold medal to his collection. He'll be fighting for that gold in the final after he paddled clear to win his VL2 heat. Laura Sugar continued to make it a good day for both British paddlers and defending champions. She found a smooth stroke rhythm to power through the water and set a Paralympic Games best time in her women's KL3 heat. And Curtis McGrath was back in action for the final category, wearing the gold and green colours of Australia. The defending men's VL3 gold medalist is also a two-time VL3 world champion. His start wasn't the best, but he gathered momentum to take his second heat triumph of the day, ensuring that he'll be going for gold in two of Paris 2024's para-canoe category finals at Vers-sur-Marne.
Yeah, it went really well. I'm really happy with how it went. It was world-class competition out there, and I'm just glad I was able to bring what we're doing in training and bring it all together and make it work. So I'm very happy that I don't have to do semi-finals. You can feel the heat on my back. There's a lot of people trying to track me down, and in the lead up to these games and the cycle, I haven't been on top of the podium in the V1. So it's something that I want to rectify.
The last boccia match of the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games was to decide who would win the mixed pairs BC3 gold medal. The pair from the Republic of Korea, featuring defending mixed pairs champion and individual gold medalist Jeong Ho-won, would play Hong Kong, China. It would be Tse Tak Wah who set up the final shot of the first end with his ramp operator and gave Hong Kong, China an early 3-point lead. Jeong helped to put the blue colours closest to the white jack in end 2, pulling South Korea immediately level at 3-3. The third end of 4 didn't have such a high score, but there were certainly high stakes, as the official had to measure to the last millimetre. Hong Kong China's red ball was very slightly closer, giving them the point, and more importantly, the lead going into the final end. South Korea had to get their blues closer than the red with their final shot of end 4. But the red would remain in the better position, meaning that Hong Kong China had sealed the win without needing to throw again. The Republic of Korea took the silver medal, but it was Ho Yuan-kei and Tse Tak Wah of Hong Kong China who claimed the boccia mixed pairs BC3 gold.
While there was haze over Paris, there was clear intent at the South Paris Arena. In the semi-finals of the women's Class 3 para-table tennis, Shui Zhan of the People's Republic of China played Andela Mucinic-Vincetic of Croatia. Shui was the 2 times defending champion. She got off to a perfect start, taking the first game after a tiebreak by 12 points to 10. Mucinic-Vincetic responded strongly to take the second game convincingly 11-3. The Croatian found her stride and went on to win the next 2 games in succession. She would go on to play for gold. Juliane Wolf of Germany looked relaxed ahead of her semi-final against Ada Husic-Dahlen. The world number 1 from Norway was clearly in the zone as she established an early lead. She took the first game comfortably 11-2. The Norwegian never really looked threatened as she went on to take the match in 3 straight games. Her emotion was clear to see as she booked her place in the final.
That's a great ball the Mountainous took off the net, because that ball is full of spin. He adjusted in that millisecond to adapt and was successful with the point. That's well done.
The ball needs to be tossed a minimum of 16 centimetres, and the umpire feels that Will Bailey. So 6-all between the two players now.
Nice combination rally.
Montanus won't want too many more of those, because it's set up now a game point for Will Bailey in this best of 5. First player to reach 11 by 2 clear points wins the game. And Will Bailey, the world number 1, punches the air. He's ready pumped. Was warned twice by the umpire about his serve. Andrew Ruston, the coach, also intervened. And the British contingent go crazy. And flags of Will Bailey's Brighton Table Tennis Club as well, and takes that first game 11 points to 7. Great shot from Montanus on that return. Will Bailey 1 game up. That ball goes high, and Montanus just able to come in with the forehand, smash it down. Will Bailey unable to get that back to the table.
That was a strong, powerful attack right off the serve. Perhaps the serve was a little too long, and Bailey took advantage of that one.
And now the Britain 4 points in front in this second game, best of 5. Jean-Paul Montanus now cheering, got a point back, because if it had gone another point, a 6-point gap at this sort of level is a real task and a real ask to come back from that sort of gap.
The last 2 points been a little soft in returns, given the points that Nikolenko had before that.
To take the match 1-1, but it's Zhao Shui to serve. And Nikolenko.
I anticipate we'll see Zhao again try to become dominant as the aggressor and the attacker. Good counter-hitting rally. Counter-hitting rallies mean gives you a lot less spin and a lot more power straight through the ball. Compared to the first game. And those slow topspin loops, as we call them, were not being that successful for Nikolenko in the first game, and now they are. I have a feeling that probably Zhao's arm is starting to tighten, or he's starting to tighten a bit, physically and psychologically. When he finishes points or tries to finish them, even if he misses one or two, he is the more dominant player on the table. However, if he gets slowed down a bit, because Nikolenko slowed him down with slow topspins that go deep, he misses a few, he could lose his confidence. So this will be very interesting. It's really kind of a styles. You know, which style will be the dominant style. Nice placement. And Nikolenko down the line. I think Zhao thought he was going cross court. Nice forehand attack right down the middle.
Nikolenko serving. So it's another match point.
Another great rally. No one's holding back here because they can't. It has to be full-out attack.
I've lost count now of the amount of times he's had to wipe sweat off the table. And that's it, it's all over. On the third match point, the three-time Paralympic singles champion. He first took that title at 17 years old in London. He did it again in Rio 4 years later. And again, another 4-year gap till Tokyo. And now 3 years on, Zhao Shui is in another Paralympic men's singles Class 8 final. Matching Nikolenko, just played so well at times, taking game 2 and game 3 to level this match up to 2-all. It went to a 5th game decider. And Zhao Shui from People's Republic of China has taken this match.
Représentant Cuba! The gold medal match in the men's Class 1 saw Junior Fernandez of Cuba face Robert Davies of Great Britain. Davies had taken gold in Rio 2016, but missed the Tokyo Games as he was injured. He was looking to reclaim his title here. But Fernandez was confident, and it showed in his play. He took the first game after a tiebreak by 14 points to 12. Davies struggled to find his rhythm, and at 2 games down, gifted the Cuban match point in the third. Composing himself, Fernandez served for gold. And won it. His first Paralympic title and a first para-table tennis gold for Cuba at the Paris 2024 Games.
This is the greatest thing in my sports career. I've participated in 3 games and this is the first championship title I've achieved. I cannot explain it to you. It is the greatest thing that has happened to me. The finals are very tight. I trained to get to this moment. It worked out and it turned out in my favor, thank God.
The powerlifting continued with the men's up to 72 kilos event. The athlete who lifts the heaviest weight cleanly wins. Bonnie Gustin from Malaysia is the Paralympic and world record holder, as well as reigning Paralympic champion.
Start.
His first lift of 221 was 12 kilos higher than his newest competitor. A statement of intent from the defending gold medalist. Beksod Jamilov from Uzbekistan failed with his first lift of 210 kilos.
Start.
Second time around, and it was clean. He moved into second place. Italy's Donato Telesca could have moved ahead of the Uzbeki with a lift of 213 kilos.
Start.
The referee said no, but Telesca wasn't happy and issued a lift challenge. The jury agreed with the Italian and the decision was overturned. Telesca into second. Hu Peng from the People's Republic of China had made a strong start. He was in third, but his final lift could see him move up. 214 kilos, a clean, controlled lift by Hu into silver medal position, and huge pressure on Telesca, who is now in bronze. Telesca went just 1 kilo higher at 215 to try to snatch the silver. He eventually completed the lift, but again the referee said no. Another lift challenge was issued, but this time he was unsuccessful. Telesca remained in bronze. No one was close to Gustin, who was already assured of the gold with his round 2 weight. So, with his final lift, he attempted to break his own world record. 232 kilos, an anxious weight, but the referee said it was clean. Soaking up the crowd's applause, Gustin confirmed his status as one of the superstars of the sport. So, Italy's Donato Telesca received the bronze. Hu Peng from the People's Republic of China won silver. The Paralympic champion is Bonnie Gustin from Malaysia.
Paracycling continued at Paris 2024 with the men's C4 and C5 road race. It's an individual event, but as some nations have several riders in the competition, team tactics often come into play. There was an early 2-man breakaway. C4 time trial silver medalist Gatian Le Rousseau, one of 3 French riders in the field, and Martin van der Poel of the Netherlands. An early setback for another Dutch rider, and it was one of the favourites. Daniel Abraham Gebrew, C5 gold medalist in the time trial, hitting the barrier. The main body of riders, known as the peloton, soon became split into several sections. The chasing group included 2 more Frenchmen, Kevin Lecomte and Dorian Foulon, both medalists in the time trial, and they were doing their best to upset the rhythm, taking turns on the front to increase the speed before slowing and taking rests. Eventually, Lecomte tried to bridge the gap to the leaders, with the help of Yehor Dementiev of Ukraine, winner of this race back in London 2012. So the 2 became 4 at the front, but with a pair in the breakaway, it was advantage France, the compatriots able to discuss tactics and plan attacks. Van der Poel needed to disrupt the Frenchman and began attacking off the front. But he was soon brought back, only for Le Rousseau to launch an attack of his own. The cat-and-mouse tactics continued over the final kilometres, but as they approached the finish, they were still a foursome. So it would be a sprint to the line. Lecomte was the lead-out rider. But it was the experienced Dementiev who got his tactics right, securing his 4th Paralympic gold medal, finishing ahead of Lecomte, with Van der Poel besting Le Rousseau for 3rd. So bronze goes to Martin van der Poel of the Netherlands, France's Kevin Lecomte took silver, and gold went to Yehor Dementiev of Ukraine. In the women's C4 and C5 race, the big favourite was Great Britain's Sarah Storey, in dark blue on the left. The former para swimmer who switched so successfully to cycling, chasing her 19th Paralympic gold medal. The C5 time trial winner was part of an early breakaway that included several other time trial medalists. Samantha Bosco of the United States, who took C4 gold, and France's Heidi Gauguin, a silver medal winner. Again, the peloton behind was split, and the main chasing group included Marie Patouillet of France, Tokyo 2020 bronze medalist,
and Australia's Alana Foster, who came third in the C5 time trial. Bosco was dropped on one of the climbs. Story, Gauguin and Colombian rider Paula Andrea Ossa-Veloza upping the tempo. The American unable to respond. It was far from harmonious in the chasing group, with some riders unable or unwilling to take turns on the front. Swiss rider Franziska Mathilde Dörig frustrated with the lack of response to her elbow flicks, the standard signal in cycling to indicate that someone else should take the lead. In the final kilometre, Gauguin made her move, dropping her British and Colombian rivals. But Story, one of the strongest and most experienced paracyclists in the world, was equal to the 19-year-old's challenge. She took to the front, and then it was down to who had the power and the heart to race to the line. A magnificent victory for Great Britain's Sarah Story. So bronze went to Paula Andrea Ossa-Veloza of Colombia, silver to Heidi Gauguin of France, and it's a 19th Paralympic gold medal to Sarah Story.
It's amazing. It's not really something I've actually thought about yet. But no, it's just this morning was the focus on doing the best race I possibly could and seeing what came out of it. And obviously, yeah, it was a win. We have our neighbours here, we have friends from school here, and my parents are there, other grandparents, my husband's parents. Just so many people are here, and my coach Gary. So it's just great. It's just really fantastic.
कि मेरे लिए इससे बड़ी बात नहीं हो सकती कि मेरी जो तपस्या थी, मेरा जो 16 साल का सफ़र था, मैं पोडियम पे पहुंचा ना पहुंचा, धर्मवीर और प्रणव के पहुंचने में मेरी वो ख्वाहिश, मेरी वो इच्छा पूरी होगी। और इससे बड़ी गुरु दक्षिणा मेरे लिए क्या होगी कि मेरा स्टूडेंट आज पैरा ओलंपिक के पोडियम पे गोल्ड मेडल के साथ आया है। तो मेरे लिए बड़ा भावुक दिन है और ये मेरा ही मेडल है, मैं ये मानता हूँ। मेरी तपस्या आज सफल हो गई है। देखिए, धर्मवीर आज टीचर डे है, ये भी एक इत्तेफाक है और बड़ी अच्छा दिन है मेरे लिए। तो और डबल खुशी होगी कि भाई गुरु को गुरु दक्षिणा ऐसे दिन मिली है जब पूरा देश इसको मना रहा है। और धर्मवीर की और मेरी ट्रेनिंग, मतलब ये देखिए कि मैं 16 साल से ट्रेनिंग पे हूँ और धर्मवीर भी मेरे ख्याल में 12-13 साल से हम ट्रेन कर रहे हैं। तो बहुत अच्छी ट्रेनिंग थी और मैंने जो मैंने मेरी लाइफ में सीखा था, जितना भी मैंने कुछ अचीव किया था, वो इस पैरा ओलंपिक में हमने पूरा लगा दिया। और अपनी पूरी जितनी भी मेरी कोशिश थी कि भाई मैंने अपनी लाइफ में जितने एफर्ट करके, जितना कुछ क्लब पे रिसर्च करके जहाँ तक मैं पहुँच पाया, वो पूरा का पूरा मैंने धर्मवीर में डाल दिया और उसी का नतीजा है शायद आज हम इसीलिए पोडियम पे हैं। मैं अपनी भी कोशिश करूँगा और मेरी कोशिश रहेगी कि एलए पे भी हम आज यहाँ 2 मेडल के साथ आए हैं और प्रणव और धर्मवीर का मेडल था। एलए में मैं चाहूँगा कि हम लोग क्लीन स्वीप करें और अभी हमारे पास 4 साल हैं और भी एथलीट हमारे इस कैटेगरी में और F51 में हैं हमारे पास, तो उन पे भी हम अच्छा काम करेंगे और उम्मीद करेंगे कि हम एलए में भी पोडियम फिनिश करें।
मेरा सफ़र अमित जी के साथ 2014 से मैं जुड़ा हुआ हूँ और 14 से लेकर आज तक लगातार ट्रेनिंग और लगातार चल ही रहे हैं। और उतार चढ़ाव तो ट्रेनिंग में कभी अप डाउन चलता रहता है, लेकिन लगातार ट्रेनिंग के साथ ये सफ़र यहाँ तक पहुँचा है। ये मैं अपने गुरु अमित सरोवा को ही डेडिकेट करता हूँ, क्योंकि इसके पीछे इनकी बहुत मेहनत है। घर जाके तो यही है भाई, मम्मी है, वाइफ है, और जो मेरे कज़न हैं अभी साथ में भी हैं मेरे, और बाकी भी हैं, इनका बहुत बड़ा रोल रहा है मेरी ज़िंदगी में यहाँ तक का सफर तय करने में।
2024 पेरिस पैरालंपिक्स में सिल्वर मेडल जीता है। ये पैरालंपिक्स से मेरा डेब्यू है। 2018-19 में मैंने इस खेल की शुरुआत की थी और आज इस मंच तक पहुँचे हैं। ये बहुत ही बड़ी बात है। किसी भी खिलाड़ी के लिए एक बहुत बड़ा सपना होता है कि वो ओलंपिक या पैरालंपिक में पार्टिसिपेट करे। हमने यहाँ आके इंडिया ने 2 मेडल जीते हैं F51 कैटेगरी में, जो सबसे सीवियर डिसेबिलिटी होती है। तो ये मुझे बेहद खुशी है कि हम यहाँ तक आए और जो हमने मेहनत लगाई है इतने सालों की, वो सफलता रंग लाई है। अब काफ़ी ज़्यादा सपोर्ट मिलता है। साईं का भी, उनकी काफ़ी स्कीम्स हैं, टॉप स्कीम्स है, खेलो इंडिया स्कीम है, पैरालंपिक कमेटी ऑफ इंडिया फेडरेशन का भी काफ़ी सपोर्ट रहता है खिलाड़ियों की तरफ, और जो नए बडिंग एथलीट्स हैं उनको काफ़ी ज़्यादा सपोर्ट मिलता है। जो क्योंकि आप एक ग्रास रूट से जब शुरुआत करते हैं तो आगे जाके तभी पेड़ घना अच्छा बनता है। तो मुझे लगता है कि जो नींव मजबूत होनी चाहिए वही हमारी ये फेडरेशंस, गवर्नमेंट बॉडीज़ कर रही हैं, और ये ऐसे ही आगे इसको सराहना मिलती रहे तो कि हमारे पास और नए नए खिलाड़ी हैं जो अच्छे आगे निकलेंगे। पेरिस में हमारे खिलाड़ियों ने बहुत ही अच्छा प्रदर्शन करा है, और LA 28 की बात है जो हमने अब 25 से 30 मेडल यहाँ जीत रहे हैं। तो मेरा मानना है कि हम 50 से ऊपर मेडल वहाँ जीत सकते हैं, और कोई बड़ी बात नहीं, इंडिया आने वाले टॉप 10 कंट्रीज़ में भी आएगी। तो मेरा ये मानना है कि खिलाड़ी बस जो है मेहनत करते रहे, सच्चे मन लगन से लगे रहें, और हमारी कंट्री में भी अब फैसिलिटीज़ की कमी नहीं है, सपोर्ट भी है और बेस्ट इक्विपमेंट्स भी प्रोवाइडेड हैं। तो आप अपनी जो कोशिश है, अपनी तैयारी है, उसको करते रहिए। मेरे कोच जो हैं नवल सिंह जी, आदित्य चौधरी, उनका बहुत बड़ा रोल रहा है कि मुझे यहाँ तक पहुँचाने में, मेरी परफॉर्मेंस को अपलिफ्ट करने में। तो मैं टीचर्स डे के दिन उन गुरु का धन्यवाद करना चाहूँगा कि उन्होंने मुझे इतना सपोर्ट करा और इस मुकाम तक लेके आए हैं।
जैसा आपने कहा, हमारा ट्रेडिशनल काम शराची रियल एस्टेट और इंजीनियरिंग EPC वेब बिज़नेस में रहा है। एक पुरानी ग्रुप है, ईस्ट इंडिया से, बंगाल फोकस्ड है। स्पोर्ट्स में आने का 2-3 कारण हैं। एक, मेरा पर्सनल पैशन। मैं बचपन में ही स्पोर्ट्समैन बनना चाहता था, बट शायद अच्छा नहीं था, तो एक इच्छा थी कि स्पोर्ट्स के साथ जुड़ा रहूं। फिर मेरा पढ़ाई ऑस्ट्रेलिया में हुआ, जो एक स्पोर्ट्स लविंग नेशन है, जैसा कि आप लोग सब जानते हो। सो वहाँ एक ग्रूमिंग, एक बिजनेस अंडरस्टैंडिंग स्पोर्ट्स की हुई। एंड जैसे जैसे इंडिया इकोनॉमी ग्रो की एंड स्पोर्ट्स एक इकोसिस्टम बना, इंडिया एक स्पोर्ट्स वॉचिंग नेशन से एक स्पोर्ट्स खेलने वाला नेशन बन रहा है। सो हमें लगा ये राइट टाइम है। बड़े लोग इस इंडस्ट्री में घुसे हुए हैं, चाहे वो रिलायंस हो, JSW हो। सो हम ऑल्दो छोटे हैं, बट हमारी आशाएं बड़ी है, हमारा सोच बड़ा है। सो हम लोग ने सोचा पैरा ओलंपिक से ही क्यों ना स्टार्ट किया जाए। क्रिकेट, फुटबॉल तो करते ही हैं, वो भी हम करेंगे, कर रहे हैं, बैडमिंटन, टेनिस, बट पैरा एथलीट्स आई थिंक इज़ द ट्रू स्पिरिट ऑफ स्पोर्ट्समैनशिप। ये कितने डिसएडवांटेज्ड है वो हमें दिखता है। हम लोग अपना लाइफ को लेके कंप्लेन करते हैं हर समय, बट इनका लाइफ स्टोरी इंस्पायरिंग है। सो हमने इसीलिए पैरा ओलंपिक पेरिस में आने का भी निर्णय लिया। नॉट ओनली सपोर्टिंग द टीम, बट हम लोग पर्सनली 3-4 जन आए हैं, उत्साह बढ़ा रहे हैं और इस एक्सपीरियंस को एंजॉय कर रहे हैं। और इनफैक्ट मैं कहूँगा पैरा चूज़ करना बड़ा इजी डिसीजन था, क्योंकि हम लोग ऑलवेज, अगर आप देखें, हम लोग मकाने बनाते हैं, वी आर ऑलवेज मेकिंग होम्स फॉर ऑल, फॉर एवरी स्ट्राटा ऑफ सोसाइटी। और मैं खुद उतना अच्छा नहीं रहा हूँ स्पोर्ट्स में, तो मुझे हरदम अच्छा लगता है कि कोई जो उतना टैलेंटेड नहीं है या किसी को डिसएडवांटेज से वो आगे बढ़ता है, तो बड़ा उसमें इंस्पायरिंग और एक मज़ा आता है। और लोगों को भी देख के, यू नो, इट इंस्पायर्स एबल बॉडीड पीपल। आई मीन, आई एम एबल बॉडीड, आई हैव बीन वेरी प्रिविलेज्ड इन लाइफ एंड थैंकफुल फॉर दैट। इनकी स्टोरीज, इनसे मिल के जो एक सेटिस्फैक्शन हो रहा है लास्ट 4-5 दिनों से, मैं उसको वर्ड्स में जाहिर भी नहीं कर पा रहा हूँ। जियो को ही देखिए, जियो ने पूरा पैरा ओलंपिक पूरे शिद्दत से एक एक इवेंट को कवर किया है। एंड सो जियो, रिलायंस, JSW, इन लोग सब है, और हम लोग श्राची एक MSME कंपनी उभर के आई है। आई रियली होप कि ये भी लाखों करोड़ों और एटलीस्ट 1000 कॉर्पोरेट्स को इंस्पायर करे टू कम बिहाइंड पैरा एथलीट्स, बिकॉज ये रियली हमारा सपोर्ट इनको चाहिए, बिकॉज इनकी पर्सनल काफ़ी दिक्कतें होती हैं, इनके ट्रेनिंग में काफ़ी समस्याएं होती हैं। अगर आप इनके फिजियोज से मिलो तो आपको इनके डे टू डे इश्यूज़ के बारे में डिटेल में जानकारी होती है। सो इनका सपोर्ट, मैं तो यही कहूँगा, लोग पूछते हैं क्या प्रॉफिट, क्या फ्यूचर, मैं तो बस एक ही चीज़ करूँगा, इनकी दुआएं से भगवान मेरे लिए अच्छा करे, बस वही मेरा प्रॉफिट रहेगा। अगर मैं ट्रेनिंग एंड डेवलपमेंट करूँ तो आज जो बच्चा या जो यूथ मेरे पास आ रहा है उसको तो मुझे एम्प्लॉयमेंट देना होगा। तो ये जो टीम ओनरशिप्स है, ये जो लीग्स है, दीज आर ओनली प्लेटफॉर्म्स फॉर एम्प्लॉयमेंट क्रिएशन, जो बच्चों को, लोगों को, लड़कियों को मौकाएं दे। बिकॉज आपको प्लेटफॉर्म चाहिए, आपको परफॉर्म करना है। आप 50 मैच खेलोगे जब इस लेवल पे, तभी आप फर्स्ट क्लास खेलने का उम्मीद रख सकते हो। एंड सिमिलरली जब आप अंडर 12 खेलोगे, अंडर 17 खेलोगे, फिर अंडर 23 खेलोगे, फिर आप सीनियर टीम में चांस पाओगे। सो ये ऑल सेगमेंट्स में हम काम करना चाहते हैं, एंड दिस इज़ ओवरऑल डेवलपमेंट। तो ओनरशिप ऑफ टीम्स, स्टार्टिंग ऑफ मल्टीपल लीग्स इज़ अ नेचुरल प्रोग्रेस फॉर अस, ताकि जो बच्चा आए उसे दिखे कि हाँ, मैं इस पंजा टीम में, या मैं इस क्रिकेट टीम में, या मैं इस हॉकी टीम में चांस। अभी हॉकी लीग आपने कहा रिवाइव हो रहा है इंडिया में, हमें वहाँ एक टीम ऑफर हुई है, सो आई एम लुकिंग फॉरवर्ड फॉर दैट, एंड दिस इज़ अ ग्रेट टाइम फॉर इंडियन हॉकी। हम बैक टू बैक 2 ब्रॉन्ज लेके आए हैं, टीम इज़ लुकिंग वेरी गुड, एंड ये इस बार कैलेंडर इज़ एब्सोल्युटली क्लीन, नो इंटरनेशनल हॉकी इवेंट ड्यूरिंग दिस टाइम। सो मज़ा आएगा, आप लोग देखें, आप लोग जुड़े। और स्पोर्ट्स देखिए एक स्पिरिट लाता है, एक अच्छा फीलिंग लाता है, हंसी लाता है, इमोशंस लाता है। कल हम हार के जीते या जीत के हारे, उसी में एक इमोशन, उसी को एंजॉय करना है और इसी से आगे बढ़ना है। I mean, I must congratulate Jio and the net Viacom 18 कि आप पैरा ओलंपिक्स इंडिया में लाइव ले गए हो। हम लोग देख के यहाँ आ रहे हैं, कभी कभी यहाँ से भी देखते हैं। जियो सिनेमा तो नहीं देख पाते, बट आप लोग के माध्यम से हमें न्यूज़ और सोशल मीडिया में सब फीड्स आती रहती है। सो ये एक बहुत बड़ा स्टेप फॉरवर्ड था कि पैरा ओलंपिक्स भी ओलंपिक्स का प्लेटफॉर्म की तरह पूरे देश में दिखाया जाए और दुनिया में भी दिखाया जा रहा है। हम यहाँ देख रहे हैं IPC के तरफ से 50 लाखों 100 मीडिया यहाँ आ रहे हैं, कवर हो रहे हैं, यहाँ के लोग हमें इनकरेज कर रहे हैं और हमारा इज्जत और शान यहाँ बढ़ गया। मैंने 3-4 दिन में डिफरेंस देखा। जब हम फर्स्ट डे आए थे तब 6 या 7 मेडल्स पे थे, आज हम ऑलमोस्ट 25 को नॉक कर रहे हैं। एंड रास्ते में लोग इंडिया एंड एवरीबडी इज़ रिकॉग्नाइजिंग एंड सेलिब्रेटिंग इंडियाज़ विन। अभी हम ओलंपिक विलेज में थे, यहाँ आसपास सारे दिन, कल परसों सारे एथलीट्स के साथ सेलिब्रेट किए, उनके साथ फ़ोटो खिंचा। एक अजीब सा सुकून, अजीब सा सेटिस्फैक्शन, आई रियली कांट डिस्क्राइब इन वर्ड्स मिलता है। जो हम स्टार्स, जब कोहली, सौरव गांगुली, लिएंडर पेस उनके साथ रहते हैं तो एक फीलिंग आती है, बट इनके साथ एक डिफरेंट हम्बलिंग, अर्थी फीलिंग आई। सो thanks for that to the PCI and to the government also, जो इनको encourage करके इस प्लेटफॉर्म दी। हम तो छोटा सपोर्ट कर रहे हैं, एक चीज़ होने के बाद उससे जुड़े हैं, बट इफ़ यू लुक एट द हिस्ट्री, जब हम कहाँ से कहाँ आज पहुँचे हैं, इट्स अ ट्रेमेंडस। और ये बिगनिंग है, अभी हम आगे और जाना है, नेक्स्ट ओलंपिक्स के तरफ देखना है, LA, और फिर 2036 जब हम होस्ट करेंगे।
First out, it's Carla Devaya, Garcia Ramos, who was 4th in Paris at the Worlds last year, silver at the Pan American Games also last year. Anna Grimaldi, bronze in the 100 metres already at these games, a double defending champion at the Paralympics. She's a 3-time silver medalist in the Worlds. Petra Luteran of Hungary, who was a bronze medalist at this year's World Paralympics Championships in Kobe. Jula Ross, who was 8th at those championships, youngster from Germany. Talaya Williams of the United States of America. She was gold in 2017 in London. Yara Rodriguez, 3-time world champion, gold in the 100 here. Wait for this. Angelina Alonso, 4th in Rio 2016. Aldana Isabel Ibanez, who was the bronze medalist for the Pan American Games last year in Santiago in Chile. Jörg Noremark, who was 4th at this year's Worlds in Kobe in May. Great support for her. Janani Wickramasinghe, silver medalist at the Asian Para Games from Sri Lanka, the penultimate competitor to be introduced. Cuba's Hechavarria Felipe Aces, who was 6th in Kobe this year at the Worlds. So 11 to go. So we're opening up the women's long jump, and it's Paula Del Valle Garcia Ramos of Argentina who will get us underway, of Venezuela who gets us going. It's out around the 5:50 mark, thereabouts. The Venezuelan, who was 4th at the Paris World Para-Athletics Championships just last year in the south of the city at Stade Charlotte. Just shy of the board, so losing a few centimetres there. She knows what it's like to be on the podium. She was silver at the Para-Pan American Games just last year. The glass is coming off and she hits the sand. Every 4 years, Aaron Grimaldi comes up with something special. Her lifetime best is the Paralympic record. Well, that is very, very good indeed, isn't it? 5:96 is her lifetime best, but she's fouled the opener. Just needs to find a little bit of difference as the coach is showing it in the run-up there. So a foul first up for the Paralympic record holder and the Paralympic champion. Bronze medalist at Kobe 2024 earlier this year in the World Para-Athletics Championships, Petra Luteran. The coach Laszlo Luteran, who's also, guess what, her father. From Tatambaye Sport Club, with her first jump of the competition for the 27-year-old. Well, that's a legal jump. She was certainly well behind the board. Was Petra Luteran. Season best is also her lifetime best of 5:66. She was well behind the board. She's lost about 30 centimetres or so there. And it's a decent jump as well. It's not far off that Paralympic record mark, and she was well behind that board. The goat Petra, she may well be in years to come. 5:63, 13 centimetres shy of that Paralympic record set at Tokyo 2020 by Grimaldi. Jula Ross, 18 years of age, the young German. Took athletics up at the age of 8. Only got involved in para-athletics 2 years ago. out of the very famous Bayer Leverkusen Athletics Club. With her opening jump of Paris 2024. Well, it was fine as far as the takeoff goes. Didn't get the height that perhaps she wanted. Yeah, 5:28, that season best and lifetime best. She's short of that. She's short of the board as well, so a bit of work to do. This category, the T47, it's upper limb deficiency for all the athletes. 470. So she's in third position at the moment, Eula Ross. So here is Talaya Williams with her opening attempt. The American who was the gold medalist in London in 2017. She finished fourth in Tokyo. 5:39 she jumped that day. From Norfolk in Virginia. Well, that looks pretty good. Pushing up towards our leading mark, which is held by Petra Lutheran currently. It's going to be short of that. Pretty good on the board. She'll be happy with where that is. No breeze at all to speak of. So conditions are perfect. 5:28 for the opener of Talaya Williams. So Karen Rodriguez, gold medalist in the 100 meters at Paris 2024. She's the three-time world champion. One of the flag bearers at the opening ceremony for Ecuador. With her opening attempt, and her lifetime best is 6:23. The Paralympic record is 5:76. Oh, and she's absolutely smashed the Paralympic record in. That's a legal jump. Well, they certainly like it. It's cool enough to be wearing that costume. It's cool enough to be Karen Rodriguez as well. Well, that is a quite spectacular jump first up, and will put much pressure on the field. Great height, great distance. Her coach loves it. More of the same, please. A Paralympic record, 6:05. 29 centimetres added to that mark set by Anna Grimaldi in Tokyo 2020. She leads. Women's long jump T47 continues. Anna Grimaldi, double defending champion of the Paralympics, with a foul in her opening jump. So she is going to hope to get something on the board. Kira Rodriguez has already broken her Paralympic record she set in Tokyo 2020. So Grimaldi to go and get herself a legal jump. Number 2 for her. Well, that looked better. She's smiling. Yeah, hands are in the air because she knows that she's got herself a legal mark. She doesn't want to put pressure on herself. There are 10 going in this field. After the first 3, we'll split down to just 8. And that is pinpoint perfect on the board. You don't want to be putting pressure on yourself with 2 fouls, because the third one, you've got to come up with something to get into the top 8. And Grimaldi will be there in the top 8. She'll be second at present, 5:65 for her with a second, so she is on the board. So Petra Lutheran, coached by her father, Laszlo.
S'affiche avec la victoire de Samaradi en 25-04. C'est son record personnel devant Clara Daniel Barroza Silva. Il restera une série.
University of Nebraska, Lincoln in the United States. Education for Petra Lutheran, competing for Hungary. And that is a very good jump indeed. You can see those Paralympic and world record marks. You can see the first place position at present and second. And Petra Lutheran, well, she may just have landed herself a bit further up the leaderboard. That is a magnificent takeoff. Superb distance. Fourth in the 400 metres at these games. She's currently in the bronze medal position, but has she elevated herself further? The world champion, in Rodriguez. Nuremberg of Denmark. Has a nice ring to it. Does it have a nice ring down the track? Indeed it does. The 21-year-old. Third position with a final attempt at 5.76 and takes the bronze. Petra Lutheran, lifetime best of 5.66 coming into this. Bronze medalist at the World Paralympic Championships in Kobe in Japan. Silver medalist at the Paralympics, improving with a final lifetime best for the Hungarian. Chiara Rodriguez. First attempt, chasing down Anna Grimaldi, the three-time world champion. Chiara Rodriguez won gold in the 100 metres. She finds her way into the Paralympic record books and she wins a gold. Chiara Rodriguez, the Paralympic champion. Lutheran of Hungary picks up the silver and Nuremberg of Denmark the bronze.
In the women's shot put F12 classification, world record holder Safia Burkanova emerged to an enthusiastic welcome from the Uzbekistan supporters inside the Stade de France. But she faced tough competition from former champion Assunta Legnante of Italy. Legnante's throw of 14.54 in round 4 gave her the advantage. Burkanova was in second place, but trailed by almost half a metre as she stepped up for her fifth throw. She was closer to the leader, but a distance of 14 metres 12 meant Burkanova had taken the silver medal. The gold belonged to Assunta Legnante of Italy. Champion with that winning throw of 14 metres 54 centimetres. In the men's javelin F54 class, victory went to neutral Paralympic athlete Ivan Ravenko. His best throw came in round 3 as he reached a distance of 30.77 metres. The current world champion Edgar Ulises Fuentes Yanez of Mexico finished second with a throw of 30 metres 53. But the Paralympic champion in the men's javelin F54 category was Ivan Ravenko.
52.28 with his first, and then 4 fouls after that. So that looks like he may have just stayed inside the circle. Well, Haider Ali is the reigning Paralympic champion, but that title is going to be relinquished. Our world champion, Markajev of Uzbekistan, didn't even get through the opening 3 rounds, so a changing of the guard indeed here. Haider Ali, 52-54, he does improve, but it's going to be a bronze medal for the man from Pakistan. Well, Jesse Zizou, the 25-year-old, in second position, finished 4th in Kobe outside the medals. He's guaranteed a silver. He's going to be going somewhere. He's going to get up near Yurdashev of Uzbekistan. He's in first place. The left-hander, it's out there, but it's not going to be enough. So Jessie Zizou from Royal City Athletics Club in Ontario is going to be a Paralympic silver medalist.
53-24, silver medalist here at Paris 2024.
He won silver in Santiago in Chile last year in the Pan American Games. Won long jump bronze there as well. But in discus throw, 53-24, he does improve. Silver medal for Jessie Zizou, and tears start to flow. 25 years of age, Paralympic silver medalist. But here's the gold medalist. Yurdashev of Uzbekistan with a lifetime best of 56.03 with attempt number 5. He puts everything into it. The 21-year-old youngster. And he's put everything into that as well. How on earth he managed to hold himself up there is beyond me. He's going to be a two-time medalist at these games. Bronze in the shot put. He's left absolutely nothing out there. Just look at that discus fly. Wonderful camera work. Brilliant stuff. What an athlete. Don't fall off, sir. Well, what a throw indeed. He knows he's done something special. Shot put bronze in Paris last year at the Worlds. Failed to medal in Kobe at the Worlds earlier this year. He's a Paralympic champion now, though, with a lifetime best of 57.28 in the men's discus throw, F37. Toloboy Yurdashev of Uzbekistan.
Place à la finale du disque.
Dr. the world champion in this. Paralympic champion Haider Ali of Pakistan.
C'est son dernier essai, il est troisième pour le moment sur la boîte.
Ali started off with a good throw, 52.28, 4 fouls. His final attempt of 52.54, the season best, but he'd have to take the bronze medal on this occasion.
Championships from Canada.
Jessie Zizou, 25 years of age.
France, faites du bruit!
Fourth at the Worlds in Kobe earlier in the year. Silver medalist last year at the Pan American Games in Santiago in Chile. Wouldn't be denied this time though, he took a silver, 53.24. But it's Uzbekistan, 21 years of age. Toloboy Yurdashev, 51.98, his best coming into this. He absolutely smashed that mark. 3 times he went by his lifetime best, with his 4th and 5th, and then his 6th attempt. Weren't they happy? 57.28 for Yurdashev. So it is gold to Uzbekistan.
जो हम वादा करके आए थे इंडिया में कि हम 25 से ज़्यादा मेडल जीतेंगे, आज भारत ने इतिहास बना दिया है और 25 मेडल जीत लिए हैं। अभी भी हमारे इवेंट बाकी हैं, अभी और भी मेडल जीतेंगे, लेकिन सबसे पहले मैं मेरे देशवासियों को बहुत बहुत बधाई और शुभकामनाएं देता हूं। आपने सभी ने इन खिलाड़ियों का जो हौसला अफजाई की, खिलाड़ियों को जो आपने उत्साह किया खिलाड़ियों का, वो काबिल तारीफ़ है। मैं एक बार पुनः सभी को बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद देता हूं और माननीय प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी को भी धन्यवाद देता हूं। भारत सरकार ने इन खिलाड़ियों को इतनी शानदार सुविधाएं दी। यहाँ जब खेलने आए यहाँ खिलाड़ी, तो यहाँ पर भी सब सुविधाएं उपलब्ध हैं हमारी, और मैं इतना कह सकता हूँ कि यह इतिहास बना के जब खिलाड़ी इस देश में जाएंगे तो एक ज़रूर अलग माहौल होगा।
Happy to be at the Stade de France to celebrate what has been often said right from the send-off party that India will be aiming for a minimum of 25 medals. Today, with 2 days to spare, we have reached that magic mark which the President of the Paralympic Committee of India, Devinder Jhajaria, himself a 3-time medalist for India, had predicted. This occasion is memorable. It all started with the shooting contingent when Avani Lakhera repeated her double gold medal effort and gave India its first gold and its march towards the 25 medals. Shooting gave us medals galore. With Avani, Mona Agarwal gave a bronze, Rubina Francis gave a bronze, and Manish Narwal gave a silver. From there, attention shifted to badminton and archery. In archery, there was a slight disappointment in the fact that Sheetal Devi, who nearly broke the world record on the ranking rounds on the first day, did not live up to her reputation and could only garner 1 bronze in the mixed event along with Rakesh Kumar. After that, yesterday was the surprise. Everyone in India was saying, yes, you've got the medals, but what about the golds? We still have only 3 golds. And then came the magic moment. Harvinder Singh, a postgraduate student, doing his PhD right now in Punjab University, a bronze medalist from Tokyo Paralympic, surprised the world with a gold medal, becoming the first Indian archer to ever win a gold medal. And from there to the Stade de France, where Mahavir from Haryana surprised the pre-tournament favourite Pranav Surma and gave India a gold and silver. That led to India's tremendous achievements. It was followed by a bronze medal in judo today, and all this has added up to give India the proud moment of 25 medals and still counting.
And he goes clear on his second attempt, a new personal best.
Men's high jump T64 final. This is Praveen Kumar. His opener was 2:03. The T44 athletic mixture of T44s and T64s, and he's gone across and cleared that one. Praveen Kumar. Well, India doing some great things with these games in both the field. We know they can do that in the track. The silver medalist from Tokyo 2020 has cleared 2:03 in first place. Yet to have a miss. So Kumar, the 21-year-old Indian, leads. Giazov and Lepiato equal in second with Derek Loxton. Loxton leads now, courtesy of that jump just a moment or two ago. Well, Kumar 2:06, he clears it easily as well. Such strength in Indian track and field at the Paralympics. The Asian champion, silver medalist in Tokyo 2020, Praveen Kumar, moves in the first position ahead of Derek Loxton. Derek Loxton with his first attempt at 2:08, Paralympic record holder in the T64, the only T64 in this field. He's won silver in the long jump already, has Derek Loxton at these games. If 2:06 is any indication, 2:08 should be a walk in the park. The Paralympic record from Suzuki Toro T64 was 1:88 set in Tokyo 2020. Loxton has taken 18 centimetres further. But at the moment, he can't take it 20 centimetres further. He misses his first attempt.
So Kayla's his first attempt.
Looked a bit clunky there on the takeoff. Straight through the bar. wants to replay on the big screen so he can have a look himself. Praveen Kumar. This will be his first attempt at 208 as well. It's T44.
Parfait jusqu'ici. Tout est passé au premier essai. La barre est à 2,08 m.
Kumar with his first attempt, and that is good. Praveen Kumar with his first attempt at 208 has gone clear. A silver medal in Tokyo. Bronze medalist at the Worlds last year, missed out on the medal in Kobe, finishing 4th. He's the Asian champion. 208, increases his lifetime best, and he's in first position.
Sa première place avec 56,03 m et maintenant largement en tête avec plus de 3,50 m d'avance sur ses poursuivants et notamment Jess Zezeux qui a occupé un temps la tête du concours, mais retour du côté du lancer du saut en hauteur.
There are only 2 left in this.
So the bar will be raised. So 2 meters and 10, Derek Lobson of the United States of America.
The reigning world and Paralympic champion, he went out at 189 as his best. Kumar leads the final, the men's high jump T64. Derek Loxton with his second attempt at 208. That one didn't even get takeoff.
Deuxième place pour Derek Loxton qui n'a même pas engagé son saut. Rappelons son record personnel établi ici est à 2,06 m.
2 X's next to his name at the moment. This man, well, he hasn't got an X the whole way through. Lifetime best, cleared 208 very, very easily indeed, with a new Asian record. Oh, he was close. He knew it as well. Did Praveen Kumar, so first foul, 210. Last chance, 208, he fouled. He went to 210, he fouled. He's going again. Derek Loxton, men's high jump, T64 final. And Derek Loxton has to be content with a silver medal. Men's high jump T64, Jonathan Broome-Edwards, the man to look out for in this.
Up next to jump, personal best, clear this height.
Wasn't to be for Broome-Edwards though.
Second attempt to Lepiato.
Giazov takes the bronze. Lepiato of Poland. 2012 and 16 Paralympic champion, 5-time world champion. And he would finish level for the bronze medal. Lepiato and Giazov, the bronze, sharing it. L'Occident, new Paralympic record for the T64 category. He smashed that mark to take silver. 21 years of age, Praveen Kumar. Lifetime best of 207 coming into it. 208. He beats that and he picks up a Paralympic gold medal for India. Lepiato and Giazov the bronze, Loxton silver, Kumar. Men's high jump T64, Paralympic champion. Lifetime best of 208, rings the bell, heading to Notre Dame later in the year when it's refurbished.
This men's high jump event taking place earlier.
Directeur de marque et de la communication du Comité international paralympique.
Chief Ground and Communications Officer.
Monsieur Dave Jessett, délégué technique de World Para-Athletics.
World Para-Athletics Technical Delegate.
De l'Ouzbékistan.
Bronze medalist representing Uzbekistan. Timurбек Giazov.
Alongside Marcel Lepiato from Poland. So they both jumped 2 meters and 3. And the Uzbekistani athlete taking that performance and that height with a new personal best. So they were actually unable to split them due to count foul, hence why they both received the bronze medal. Wonderful performance by both bronze medalists. From the USA taking that silver medal. Silver to add to the silver he also won at the World Championships this year in the high jump and the long jump. Kobe. You can see how happy he is to receive that sensational silver.
Gold medalist and Paralympic champion representing India, Kumar
Praveen Kumar from India taking that gold with a height of 2 meters 08 in a new Paralympic record and area record. The 21-year-old hails from Noida, currently resides in Delhi. Paralympic champion, Praveen Kumar.
If you can, please stand for the anthem of India.
उन्होंने हमेशा यही बोला कि इस बार पैरालंपिक में पेरिस में बस अपना बेस्ट देना, तुझे बेस्ट करना है, 210 लगाना है और कुछ नहीं करना है। मैंने कोशिश किया 3 बार टाइम किया 210 पे, बट हो नहीं पाया। लेकिन इतना प्यार और ये मेरा इंडिया का प्यार जो मुझे मिला था, आज मुझे लग रहा है कि हाँ मैंने कुछ किया है उनके लिए।
I'm very happy to be a Paralympic record holder. That excites me a lot and fills me with great satisfaction, knowing that I have 2 Paralympic gold medals for my country. I won the 100-meter race in my category, and now I'm super happy that I've won the long jump.
The United States of America went into their wheelchair basketball semi-final within touching distance of Paralympic history. No team has ever won 3 consecutive golds. Standing in their way were Canada, through to the last 4 for the first time since they won the tournament in 2012. Pat Anderson was the star of that Canada side and remains their key player. The 3-time Paralympic Games champion quickly into his stride. Steve Serio, the heartbeat of Team USA, has 2 goals to his name, and he levelled the scores in a high-quality first quarter. Anderson added 2 baskets in just over a minute to establish a 6-point lead. But Serio struck back with 5 points in the final minute, scoring this field goal, drawing the foul, and sinking the free throw for a 1-point game. If the first quarter was all about the All-Stars, the second was influenced by those around them, in particular Brian Bell, who had a hot streak of form, adding 13 points in quick succession. Anderson kept Canada in touch, and Robert Hedges hit this just before half-time to reduce the deficit to 8. American fans, though, aware that once ahead, their team are rarely caught. Into the second half, and Serio was content to take a back seat, first setting up the prolific Bell, and then Jake Williams, the team's leading scorer, finally came to life. Williams carried that form into the final quarter, this shot from distance giving the United States a 23-point lead. An identical effort from the same player stretched it even further. A tight contest had been turned into a procession. The United States cruising to victory by 80 points to 43. They'll face Great Britain in the gold medal match. Canada will play Germany for the bronze.
It was the biggest moment of my life, my biggest achievement. I couldn't have been any happier. To get to that point, it felt like a really long battle, and I was relieved that it was finally over. I can't remember the exact moment I first went into a pool, but I just remember being able to move around freely. Outside of the pool, when I move around, I bump into things or sometimes fall. But when I'm in the pool swimming, I feel safe. Before Tokyo, I was specifically working on building up my physical strength for Paris. I have been training even harder. I want to improve on other aspects, such as my style. I'm really looking forward to the remaining races. My life has been full of various challenges, and I feel that here. I'm on a stage where I can express myself.
In the Paris swimming heats at La Défense Arena, Kimura Kaichi of Japan chased a place in the final to back up his Tokyo 2020 victory in the S11 100-metre butterfly. He got into his stroke quickly and was out to an early lead in the first length. This race was swimmers with severe vision impairments. It was a challenge to swim straight and keep a fast time, but Kimura showed his experience, coming in with a time of 1 minute 1.48. He was in the running to secure his second gold medal of Paris 2024. It was a family affair when Mexico's 3 Gutierrez Bermudez brothers lined up alongside Italy's Antonio Fontine for the men's S6 400-metre freestyle. Starting in the pool, the Italian favourite didn't have an advantage off the blocks, but he came up once he got into his stroke. Halfway through the race, Jesus Alberto Gutierrez Bermudez chased Fontine. The Italian cruised home in a comfortable first place. Jesus Alberto and Raul Gutierrez Bermudez were second and third. But Fontine's main rival in the final will be Brazil's Thaleson Henrique Glock, who finished his heat almost half a pool length ahead of the field. From the People's Republic of China, Guo Jincheng has already won 4 gold medals and 1 silver at these Paralympic Games, breaking world records in the process. In the men's S5 50-metre butterfly heat, he looked on good form to add another medal to his collection. He was off world record time but qualified easily. With his form at these games, all eyes will be on him in the final. In a black cap, the Paralympic debutant from Canada, Sebastian Masabi, announced himself in impressive fashion in the men's S4 50-metre freestyle. Using his right arm and leg, the 19-year-old stormed into first place in Paralympic record time at 36.95 seconds. He'll be on the hunt for his first medal in the final. In the second heat, French great 49-year-old David Smetanine swam his last competitive race. Behind Japan's Suzuki Takayuki and favourite Ami Omer Dadon of Israel, Smetanine placed 5th and the crowd celebrated his long paraswimming career, which began in 1996. In the women's S4 50-metre freestyle heat, Brazil's Lydia Vieira da Cruz swam in the centre lane. With her signature quick start, she pulled a body length in front and stayed there. She hit the wall in Paralympic record time, 38.61 seconds. The Games debutante will now progress to chase her first Paralympic medal. Meanwhile, in the men's S14 100-metre backstroke, defending champion Benjamin Hance from Australia was always going to be hard to catch. He charged into a body-length lead before the turn. And on the home length, he pulled even further ahead. He smashed his own world record with a time of 56.52, setting the stage for a fast final where he'll vie for back-to-back Paralympic gold.
It was pretty comfortable. 55 will happen. Maybe tonight's the night. Maybe tonight's the night. So I train with Ash Delaney, one of the greatest backstrokers in Australian history. He gives me the pathway, and that's what it showed tonight. And yeah, shout out to him. Absolutely, he's really good. I really am grateful for him and what he's done for my career.
It was time for the first gold medal contest in the wheelchair fencing team competitions. Athletes from category A and B were competing against one another in the foil. The women's event had gone to form in the Grand Palais as the top two seeds went head-to-head. Hungary, ranked first, were all smiles as they prepared to take on the People's Republic of China. Gu Haiyan had already won 2 medals here in Paris and was going for a third in 3 days. She made a commanding start to put China 5 points to 1 up after the first contest. Each bout ends when a multiple of 5 points has been scored by the leading team, or after 3 minutes. There are 3 fencers in each team. They each take on all the competitors in the other team, so there's a total of 9 bouts. Hungary were trailing 15 points to 3 when Eva Andrea Hadmassi started her second bout. A quite remarkable 17-4 win saw Hungary edge ahead 2019. China won 3 of the next 4 bouts, though, to take control. It was down to Gu to complete the job in bout 9. A commanding victory for China. They'd won gold in Rio, gold in Tokyo, and now took the Paralympic title in Paris. China's men's team were striving to follow in the footsteps of the women. They took on Great Britain in the final. China were the defending champions and had 2 Paris 2024 gold medal winners in their team. But Britain had one of their own in Dimitri Couture. They also had silver medalist Piers Gilliver, who competed second and overturned a 3-point deficit to put Britain 10-7 up. Each team match is finished when a team scores 45 points, or after the 9th bout, so there was a long way to go. China won 4 of the next 6 bouts and were closing in on a 5th consecutive Paralympic gold. Sun Gang went into the 9th bout knowing he needed just 5 points. And although Gilliver made him work hard, Sun was able to get the points required as China won a 6th wheelchair fencing gold medal out of the 10 events staged so far.
Our country values sports, especially sports for disabled people. The national leaders support us very much in all aspects, and we also work very hard.
Brazil were hoping it would be third time lucky in Paris. For the past 2 successive Paralympic Games, they've lost the bronze medal match. Now they were here again. And up against familiar opposition in the People's Republic of China. These 2 sides met in the pool stages, with China winning 3-1. Xiao Shenghua was on the score sheet that day, and she gave China an early lead here. And if it's not Xiao scoring, then it's normally Wang Chuyan. A quick-fire double, China in control. Brazil needed to find a route back into the match, by any means possible. Danielle Longini's innovative effort didn't catch out China's defence. In fact, it was China's attack that came closest to scoring next. They would have scored a third, had Monica Lima not shown some quick thinking, 2-0 at half-time. Just 7 seconds after the restart, though, China struck again. Xiao with her second, and now they were comfortable. Brazil found themselves chasing the game. and it led to a lack of discipline. They gave away 3 penalties and Wang scored all of them. Four in the game for her, 18 in Paris overall, and victory secured. (6-0) the final score, a familiar feeling for Brazil as they finished 4th for a 3rd successive Paralympic Games. China could celebrate though, the bronze medal was theirs.
In para-judo, the preliminary rounds to decide who would go forward to contend for the medals. Under the lights at the Champ de Mars Arena, the crowd were going to be treated to no fewer than 48 contests. The first semi-final on mat 1 was between Seito Yujiro of Japan in white and Lithuania's Osvaldas Balekis in the men's under 73 kilo J2 category. Seito, the world number 1, already ahead, was able to produce the decisive blow at the halfway stage, rotating Barakis onto his back. Seito through. Meeting him in the final would either be Uzbekistan's Ushkun Kulembev in white or Georgi Kaldani of Georgia. After 4 minutes, nothing could separate them, so it went to golden score. The first to score would win. This stunning move from Kaldani, handing him the contest. The Georgian's brilliant feat leaving Kulembev breathless. A meeting with Seito awaits. In the women's under 70 kilo J2 semi-finals, the People's Republic of China's Wang Yu in white faced Georgia's Ina Kaldani. It didn't take long for the 27-year-old from China to score. Wang was then able to secure the hold, just 10 seconds needed to take the win. And she did. Wang through to the final. Facing Wang would be either Brazil's Alana Martins Maldonado in white or Kazuka Ogawa from Japan. Martins Maldonado already has 2 Paralympic medals to her name, including a gold from Tokyo. With under 30 seconds to go, this move saw her awarded Ippon, the maximum score which ends the contest. That means she'll go for gold against Wang Yu in the final. Next to the women's under 57 kilo J2 semi-finals. The first contest was between Kushbekon Kudeva of Uzbekistan and Marta Arsapano of Spain. Arsapano, a 3-time Paralympic medalist, found herself behind after 2 minutes. Kudeva maintained her advantage until the end of the contest to go through. The Spaniard will get the chance for bronze in the repechage. Facing Kudeva will be Japan's Hirose Junko after she beat Kazakhstan's Diana Fedosova. Hirose in white ended the match early by scoring the Ippon to the delight of the Japanese fans in the stadium. A huge Ippon and a huge win. The gold medal match confirmed as Kushbekon Kudeva against Hirose Junko. Finally, the home crowd in Paris were hoping to see a Frenchman in the medal matches, and that's exactly what they got. Unable to contest for the gold, France's Nathan Petit in white took on Daniel Vagozovski of Romania in the repechage. With the crowd right behind Petit, he secured the Wazari and kept Vagonovski in the hold down. The Champ de Mars Arena on their feet, he'll face Osvaldas Balekis later on for the bronze.
More medals would be handed out at the Porte de la Chapelle Arena in the women's up to 61 kilos category of the powerlifting. Rukshona Akhtamova from Uzbekistan is just 17 years old. Her second lift of 114 kilos was a rookie world record, the rookie being athletes under 18 years of age. A great lift and a bright future ahead. From youth to experience, Amalia Perez from Mexico is the current Paralympic champion.
Stay.
130 kilos on the bar. 3 white lights to signify a clean lift and a 7th Paralympic medal on the cards for the 51-year-old. Onyinyechi Mark of Nigeria was sitting pretty in top spot. For her second lift, she was aiming to smash the Paralympic record. 145 kilos, it was clean, it was controlled, it was almost too easy for the Nigerian. Perez couldn't improve on her second lift, so she stayed in third. Silver medal position, Kui Jianjin of the People's Republic of China increased the weight by 6 kilos for her final lift to 140. She wouldn't catch gold, but another clean lift and a first Paralympic medal was guaranteed. Not content with already breaking the Paralympic record, Mark broke the world record with a third lift, 147.
Stay.
So a fourth attempt, the power lift was allowed. This time, 150 kilos on the bar. She made it look so easy. A new world record for the Nigerian. Incredible. So, Amalia Perez of Mexico won bronze. Kui Jianjin of the People's Republic of China took the silver. The world record holder, Onyinyechi Mark of Nigeria, won the gold medal.
The individual épée competition took centre stage at the Grand Palais, the magnificent setting for the wheelchair fencing programme. A full day of bouts to decide 4 gold medals for male and female fencers in 2 categories. In Category A, competitors have impairments to their lower limbs. In Category B, they have an impairment which affects their balance or fencing arm. 15 points are required for victory, and there were plenty of upsets in the early rounds. Germany's Moritz Schmidt won the gold medal in the Category A men's sabre, but he was well beaten by Artem Manko of Ukraine in the épée round of 16. Points are scored by striking your opponent in the target area. In the épée, that's anywhere above the waist. And in the quarterfinals of the men's Category B event, Zhang Ji of the People's Republic of China was too fast and too accurate for Javan Guizone. The Brazilian won the silver at Tokyo 2020, but he was beaten 15-8 here. And a surprise result to delight the Parisian crowd came in the round of 16 of women's Category A. Brianna Vide of France fought back from 10-8 down to beat Yu Chui Yi of Hong Kong, China, a 7-time Paralympic gold medalist. That victory meant Vide moved into the quarter-finals to face the top seed, Kwon Hyo-kyung of the Republic of Korea. And there was no upset this time. Kwon delighted to take victory by 15 points to 13. Also heading to the semi-finals in the women's Category B event was the undoubted star of the wheelchair fencing so far. Saesuni Jana of Thailand had already won gold in sabre and foil, and she was too strong for Ukraine's Olena Fedota Isayeva, winning 15-6. 2 fencers bidding to stop Jana winning a 3rd gold medal met in the semi-finals. A thrilling contest between Kang Su and Ao Lan Chu, both from the People's Republic of China, lasted more than 11 minutes. Kang finally took the win 15-14. The wheelchair fencing programme concludes with the team épée event.
In the playoff for 7th and 8th positions in the men's wheelchair basketball, Spain were up against host nation France. Both teams hope to end their 2024 Paralympic Games on a high with a victory. France got off to an early lead. Soufiane Mehayoui with a nice finish. The break from Spain, and no one kept an eye on Alejandro Zarzuela. He found Manuel Lorenzo for a 7-4 advantage in their favour. The lead kept changing hands until Ignacio Ortega made it 14-8 to Spain. In the second quarter, France closed in after a superb steal from Alexis Ramani. Great speed, reaction and finish. Spain, though, edged further ahead again. Superb awareness and teamwork from Zarzuela to eventually find Amadou Diallo. Spain were leading 27-21. Two more clean baskets by Meaoui for France to eat into that Spain lead. At half-time it was 33-28 to Spain. Spain increased that lead to 8 points as Jordi Ruiz linked up well with Zarzuela. As France struggled with their shooting, Spain edged even further ahead. Ortega and Manuel Lorenzo showed great composure to take their points scored to 50. Spain had a 14-point lead going into the final quarter. A great pass from Ramani found Louis Hardouin to take France's total to 45. France's Christophe Carlier did well with this shot as he was off balance. But Spain's superior shooting meant they secured the win and 7th place in the men's wheelchair basketball competition. Final score, Spain 72, France 57.
मुझे बहुत अच्छा लग रहा है क्योंकि आज हम सभी का सपना पूरा होता हुआ दिखाई दिया। भले वो ब्रॉन्ज से दिखाई दिया, गोल्ड नहीं ले पाए, आज हमारा दिन नहीं था, पर नेक्स्ट टाइम 2028, 2026 का एशियन गेम सब में गोल्ड मारेंगे। बहुत भारी मेडल दिया, अभी तक का सबसे भारी मेडल है ओलंपिक का, और ये ओलंपिक है तो भारी तो रहेगा। सभी ब्लाइंड बच्चों को ये बताना चाहता हूँ कि अपने आप को आप ब्लाइंड ना समझें, आप घर से निकलें और कुछ करें। आप भी कुछ कर सकते हैं, आप भी अपने आप से बेस्ट निकाल सकते हैं, जैसे मैंने अपने आप से बेस्ट निकाला। और सबका साथ ऊपर वाला भी है और सर भी हमारे साथ देंगे। ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा जूडो से जुड़े। मैं वैसे कि मध्य प्रदेश भोपाल में एक सीहो छोटी सी डिस्ट्रिक्ट है, वहाँ का रहने वाला हूँ। और माता पिता मेरे हम वैसे मिडिल क्लास फैमिली थे। पापा टैक्सी ड्राइवर है, पर अब पापा ना टैक्सी चलाएंगे ना माता हमारी मजदूरी करेगी, ये मेरा वादा रहा।
देखिए, ज़िंदगी में बहुत सारे तोहफे मिले, लेकिन इससे बड़ा तोहफ़ा कुछ नहीं हो सकता। जब आपका बच्चा जो आप जिसको तैयार करें और जिससे आपकी ख्वाहिशें हों और वो आपको पदक दे दे, और वो भी ख़ास तौर से उस दिन जिस दिन टीचर्स डे हो, तो इससे बड़ा सम्मान मेरे लिए कुछ नहीं है। देखिए, जब कपिल आए थे जूडो में, तो जब इनको करंट लगा और ये ब्लाइंड हुए, उसके बाद ये मेरे पास आए और इन्होंने शुरुआत की, तो धीरे धीरे इनके अंदर एक करंट दिखा मुझे। जो करंट इनको लगा था, वो करंट इनकी बॉडी से बाहर आने लगा टेक्निक और स्किल के लिए, और उसका पूरा फ़ायदा एज ए कोच मैंने उसको उठाया और इनको ट्रेनिंग में हमेशा। और सबसे बड़ी बात मैं आज आपको बताऊंगा, जो मैंने आज तक कभी कपिल को भी नहीं बताई है, कि कपिल जब प्रैक्टिस करते हैं तो आज तक मैंने ऐसा कोई खिलाड़ी नहीं देखा कि इतना लीन होकर प्रैक्टिस करे, इतनी मेहनत करे, और इतनी मेहनत हर चीज़ के लिए करे, और जागरूक रहे कि मुझे ये भी करना है, ये भी करना है। तो ये जो 100% है, वो बहुत बड़ी बात है कि आज की तारीख में किसी खिलाड़ी या किसी व्यक्ति के लिए। जितने भी बच्चे जो ब्लाइंड हैं, डेफ हैं, मेंटल रिटार्ड हैं या डिसेबल हैं, उनको उनके पेरेंट्स घर से बाहर निकालें, और तमाम लोग जो भारत में जिनको मौका नहीं मिल रहा, वो आगे आएँ, और बहुत बड़ी फौज एक हमारी हर गेम में आके भारत के लिए पदक जीते।
This gold medal match at the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. Finding hits that one into the net, so the point automatically awarded to the Italian, and Palanzan finds himself 2 points up. We're now 2 serves in a row. And in singles, you serve off a flat palm. After that incredible rally, must have been well over 20 strokes. Yom just playing the ball too long off the back of the table, and Paralympics gets the points again. So the serve must be off a flat palm, or if you're unable to do so, off a flat racket or any other part of your arm or wrist, and the ball must go a minimum of 16 centimetres toss into the air. You can go higher, but that's the minimum requirement.
Must have been a point there off the back end of the table. We'll have it show right here now. Yes, it just nicked the table. So Paralympics is off to a great start. Oh, what a nice shot. Back and forth, back and forth. And then Anisam was able to hit that ball and strike it down the line. Nice shot.
Paralympics just with 2 open shots at forehand there to try and set up a game point, has done so. It's 10-6. Sweden, if he doesn't get over the line here with this game point, he'll have another couple of chances. And Paralympics gets that first game and loves it. And he's getting right into the spirit of this match. Just superb to see. Such a great reaction. So game number 2 now in this best of 5 gold medal match.
Oh, what a brilliant drop shot by Paralympics. That rally was probably 10 or 15 strokes, and then a simple wrist angled shot. Oh, strategically that was excellent. Paralympics had him pinned on the backhand side and just could not finish it by going back to the other side. He's trying to move him around as much as he can.
Ball 2.
Well, Paralympics just strangely sort of kicking the ball away there. I'm quite sure what his thought process was behind that.
Another one of those points off the net. He's saying he's sorry, but deep down, not that sorry. Ooh, hit the net twice.
Yeah, it really did bobble over that one. I'm never that lucky when I play.
From what I can see, Paralympics is trying to move him all over the table. He may put 2 or 3 balls one side, then he goes back the other, then in the middle, then back the other side, constantly moving the ball around.
And that was just too far. Paralympics just really stretching out to his right. And like this, Yom just making the world champion move. It was a great shot, very strategic, just over the net to the side of the table.
There wasn't a lot on that ball, but I think that Paralympics thought it was going to go to the other side and hesitated for a moment. Side to side, and then a little bit of an aggressive forehand.
And Parmesan will get another game point. Still 10-6 in front, and now also has the service. And takes the game. So took game 1, 11 points to 6. Takes that next game, 11 points to 6. An exact replica here at the Paralympic Games. Meanwhile, for Tan In Yom, he now has to win the next 2 games in a row to take this to a 5th game decider. And Parmesan goes in front.
Nice strong backhand.
Finally on a couple of decent returns there. Played that penultimate one right to the back edge of the table. Just caught it. Even the ones on the edge, it all counts. It's missing the table that doesn't count.
Good strike right down the middle of the table. And consequently, that's why he's gaining advantage. And what a beautiful, beautiful attack winning shot.
In the bronze medal match of the men's sitting volleyball, Germany faced Egypt in the North Paris arena. The teams were each chasing their nation's 3rd bronze medal in this event. The first to 25 points wins a set, with teams needing 3 sets for victory. Egypt trailed early on but took the first set as Mohamed Abou El Yazid's hit took a decisive touch off the Germans. The 5,000 spectators were being served a treat as Germany edged the second set. Heiko Wiesenthal with a decisive net gain. This thrilling match was so even, and Egypt showed their steel, taking the 3rd set as Germany messed up a hit from the Egyptian number 9 El Sayed Musa, a former Paralympic medalist in the javelin. German fans looked worried and emotions started to run high. Ashraf Abdallah was shown a red card after disputing a refereeing decision. That results in a point to the opposition. For the 3rd time in a row, the next set was decided by the minimum gap, 2 points, as Alexander Schiffler found Egyptian fingertips. to the delight of his coach. After nearly 2 hours, the sides' total scores were within a point of each other. Into the fifth set, where a team only needs to reach 15 points to win. By midway through, Egypt started to go clear. And when they won their second match point, emotion poured out as they realised their hard work had paid off. Bronze for Egypt. It was tough on Germany, for whom taking part in one of the most exciting games of the tournament will be little consolation.
With my team, these 3 medals for me in my life. In Athena, 1 bronze medal, and Rio, and here. I'm very, very happy. I'm lucky man. I can't stop because I love my team. I love my country very, very much. Thank you.
In the north Paris arena, the Islamic Republic of Iran took on Bosnia and Herzegovina in the men's sitting volleyball gold medal match. Iran, the defending champions, have an incredible record. Boasting a raft of golds from previous Paralympic Games, they haven't lost a competitive match in 10 years. Their opponents have serious credentials too, having won Paralympic gold twice before. Bosnia and Herzegovina started poorly, and as the world's second tallest man, Morteza Mehrzad, showed what he can do for Iran, they were some distance behind towards the end of the first set. But then they took 7 of the last 8 points in the set and moved ahead. For the first time at these games, Iran's coach looked a worried man. That was only the second set Iran had lost all tournament, and they were soon on the verge of losing a third. But they saved a total of 3 set points. Hossein Golestani enjoying the moment. Then Iran crucially took one of their own, Ermin Yusevic hitting long to level the match at 1 set apiece. Mehrzad says volleyball changed his life after he was spotted on television by Iran's national coach, and he was once again repaying the favour as he powered Iran forward in the third set. Shortly after, the Iranians went 2 sets to 1 up as Mirzet Duran made an uncharacteristic error. Bosnia and Herzegovina needed a response in the 4th set, but they never once managed to take the lead. And after they failed to defend Sadeh Bigdali's serve, Iran, the golden boys of sitting volleyball, took the Paralympic title for the 3rd time in a row.
The gold medal match in the women's wheelchair tennis was a repeat of the Tokyo 2020 final. Didi de Groot of the Netherlands up against Kamiji Yui of Japan. Then, de Groot had taken the gold. The defending champion was also top seed here in Paris. Kamiji made a fast start, taking the first 3 games. But de Groot started to come back at her. She won the 9th game, edging ahead for the first time in the match. Then great shot making in the 10th saw her take the first set. Both players struggled to hold serve as the second set developed. Kamiji looked threatening. But de Groot pegged her back immediately, showing some great defence. The second seed served a superb ace in the 8th game to take a 5-3 lead. She went on to take the set. The Japanese player carried that momentum and confidence into the 3rd set. She produced the right shots at the big moments, while de Groot's serve continued to trouble her and to give Kamiji opportunities. A forehand with plenty of spin, and Kamiji had 3 match points. She couldn't convert the first, but on her second, de Groot's serve let her down again, her 17th double fault of the match. Kamiji had taken the gold, the Tokyo silver medalist reversing her fortunes here in the Paris final. So in the women's singles tennis, it was bronze for Aniek van Koot of the Netherlands, silver for Didi de Groot, also of the Netherlands, and the gold medal went to Kamiji Yui of Japan.
I think, yes, even now, when I think today's match, I already have something to do better. So yeah, at the moment I'm really happy and satisfied with my performance today, but I can be better. Yeah.
After 7 days of intense competition, the men's wheelchair tennis had reached the medals matches. First, the duel for bronze saw French pairing Frédéric Cattaneo and Stéphane Houdet, seeded 4, take on Daniel Cavazashi and Martin de la Puente of Spain. Buoyed on by the vocal crowd, the French duo started well. They held the advantage late in the opening set, Houdet setting up set point with a forehand volley. The 4 seeds duly closed that out. But the Spaniards came back at them, doing just enough to take the second set and force the match into a 10-point tiebreak. A forehand winner from De La Puente put them 5-3 up, and they never looked back. Agony for Cattaneo. A double fault on match point, and the Spanish pair of Cavazashi and De La Puente were the bronze medalists.
4-6, 6-4, 10-5.
The gold medal match saw top seeds Alfie Hewitt and Gordon Reid of Great Britain up against second seeds Miki Takuya and Oja Tokito of Japan. At both Rio 2016 and Tokyo 2020, the British pair were silver medalists. A Parisian gold would be the perfect step up. They raced into an early lead, combining well to win some superb points. But the Japanese duo provided some resistance. Miki put in great depth on a snappy forehand to win a point in the 5th game. A sublime drop shot from Reid gave the British pair set point at 5-2. And they duly converted. From there, they eased into a 3-love second set lead, Reid showcasing his range of talents once more. Hewitt had some moments of his own, his swift movement around the court creating point-winning chances. There was no way back for the second seeds, and a Hewitt drop shot on match point gave the British pair a 6-2, 6-1 win. They were the champions.
2 sets to love, 6-2, 6-1.
So in the men's wheelchair doubles, it was bronze for Daniel Cavazashi and Martin de la Puente of Spain. Miki Takuya and Oja Tokito of Japan took the silver medal, while the Paralympic title went to Alfie Hewitt and Gordon Reid of Great Britain.
I felt like we went out there and grabbed the opportunity today, and yeah, it feels amazing to be wearing the gold alongside this man here.
You know, this has been a dream of ours for so many years, and we've faced 2 heartbreaking moments in the previous 2 games. To get over the line in the fashion that we did today is an absolute testament to the team that we have around us, all the hard work that we've done and put in, and I'm sure there's going to be a lot of celebrating, that's for sure.
I'm Fleur Jong. I compete in the 100 metre and the long jump, and I'm from the Netherlands.
I
began my career running the 100 metre and 200 metre. After a few years, I started to wonder if this was really something I was going to be best at. I had doubts, and then I discovered the long jump. From the start, I felt okay. I'm going to be good at this. I can excel in this. I used to dance. That's why the long jump is actually perfect, because there is a certain structure and rhythm in the run-up, especially just before you push off. It's almost like a dance rhythm that is key before you push off. You have to accelerate, and having a dance background has helped me enormously. Ultimately, I have a desire to implement a perfect, or as near as perfect, plan as possible each time. This means I tend to leave nothing out there when I'm performing. Now that means I'm the best in the world, which is surreal. It was very unique, very special, and an intimate experience to share with your team. I enjoyed it immensely. Now is the time to show the world what we are capable of in front of a live crowd. I'm looking forward to seeing lots of people in the stadium, because it's an unbelievable experience. I've already been to the Stade de France, and to just sit and take in that atmosphere was something incredibly special.
Is ongekend bijzonder. Maar ik weet uit ervaring van...
I know from my experience in the Diamond League, when you hear the crowd getting excited, it affects you too, and I'm looking forward to doing it again.
We gaan weer.
The world record now stands at 6.74 metres. That is already unbelievably far. But if I can add another centimetre to that, I will be jumping for joy. But I'll have to do something special for that to happen. In the end though, it's always a battle with yourself when you're out there, especially in athletics. You have to keep pushing your boundaries and seeking out those ultimate performances. I do think I can win a gold medal, but it will be an incredibly tough battle.
A beautiful Parisian sky, the Stade de France in all its glory, ready for more top-class entertainment in para-athletics. The Netherlands with 3 finalists in the women's 100 metres T64. The orange colours of Fleur Jong, joined by Kimberly Alkemade and defending champion Marleen van Ganswinkel. Jong in lane 7, known for being a slow starter. But watch her go as the race unfolds. A superb finish from Jong to take the gold medal. Alkemade in lane 6 came second, with Van Ganswinkel third. A memorable occasion for the Netherlands, sweeping up the medals. For Jong, her second gold at Paris 2024 after winning the long jump. The trio no strangers to success at these games. Alkemade had taken gold in the 200 metres and Van Ganswinkel had won silvers in both track and field.
And away they get. And Zachary Shaw running the opening leg for Great Britain has got away far. You would expect him to take a slight lead onto Johnny Peacock in second. There's no baton involved. There is a tap to the athletes in second for China. It's Wang Hao who won silver in the T47 long jump. Ali Smith will take the third, and he's very close at the moment. Wen Jiyan, who's the 3-time gold medalist here, takes the third leg for China. They move on. It's Sammy Kinghorn who just takes it ahead of Hu Yang. It is China though who move ahead. Hu Yang moves ahead of Sammy Kinghorn. It is the top 4 that go through across both heats though, so imperative you get as fast a time as possible. And talking of fast times, it's a 45.09 and a new world record. Taking the mark off the United States of America, who set it at Tokyo 2020. China take the gold in a new world record time in the opening heat. A new European record for Great Britain. They'll be thrilled by that in 47 event in the competition. Oh, a world record straight up. I told you it would be fast, I told you it would be frenetic and furious, and it was everything of those. No baton involved. But I always wonder in these events to make sure that there was an actual legal changing over of the athletes. It is organised chaos.
Chaos indeed, but People's Republic of China did take that win. Zachary Shaw handing over down the back straight to Johnny Peacock, who then handed over to Ali Smith of Great Britain. But at this point, China was starting to close rank on Great Britain, and in that final leg, Hu Yang really extended China's lead to take that win in 45.09. and doing so in a new world record previously held by the United States. So although Great Britain did finish second in that race, they do finish with an area record. So hopefully they would have done enough to advance to that final, but we will have to see how the next heat fares.
Well, it's a world record for China. Seven to go in this one, including the world champion Mikey Brannigan, who was also the 2016 Paralympic champion.
World silver medalist representing Portugal,
Sandro Baiassa, the bronze medalist from last year in Paris, silver this year in Kobe, and Dianga Dieng, bronze medalist at the Paralympic Games in Tokyo 2020 of Italy. The first of the Japanese going is two bronze medalists in Kobe early this year, Shigeru Yuji. Ben Sandilands, who won the World Championship title last year in Paris of Great Britain. Second of the Japanese, Aki Daiki, who was fifth in Tokyo 2020. Ireland's Aaron Shorten from St Lawrence O'Toole Athletic Club in Carlow, from Kildare, 21 years of age. And Mikey Brannigan of the USA. 3 times world champion. Gold in 2016, he was 4th in Tokyo 2020. He'll want him to get back on that podium. Brannigan, the world and Paralympic record holder, on the inside of your screen there from the United States of America. And he always looks to go out at a very fast pace, and sitting with him at the moment is Aaron Shorten of Ireland, the 21-year-old, and his first Paralympic final. There was just a bit of an incident then where the athletes' feet coming together. T20, the intellectual impairment category. And Mikey Brannigan has been around for quite some time. Over the last 10 years, he's picked up numerous medals, a 3-time world champion. And he's an athlete who always likes running at the front of the field. Didn't work out for him in Tokyo, certainly did at Rio in 2016. And he's always been one of those athletes who likes to set the pace and hope that others can come after him. And Aaron Short is doing that at the moment, sitting in second. Akai of Japan, the 25-year-old, just moved in front of Shorten there into second position. And Sandilands, the 2023 World Paralympics champion from Paris at Stade Charlotte in the south of the city, is in third position at the moment. Aaron Shorten has just dropped back somewhere towards the back of the field, but Mikey Brannigan is looking very strong as he moves into the home straight. When they head down, they'll have 2 laps remaining in the men's 1500 metres T20 final. There's the 27-year-old Brannigan from Suffolk County Community College, where he was educated. The man is known as Mikey. He's stretching out in front of the field. His hero is the US swimmer Michael Phelps. No better hero to have than Phelps, because he knew exactly what he was doing in every race. And Brannigan always likes to think he has the measure of everyone as well. Influenced by Matthew Centrovitz, the brilliant American athlete. He still leads out in front, as Mikey Brannigan, but Ben Sandilands is tracking him very well indeed. The British athlete in second position. Just behind is the Italian Dieng, who is in third position. And he's making a move at the moment, is Dieng. There's a stretched out field at present. When they come down, they'll take the bell on this one, and Dieng has moved into second position. He's got Brannigan in his sights as they come across and take the bell. It's Brannigan, Dieng and Sandilands in that order. And Dieng is trying to move around the outside of Mikey Brannigan, who's trying to hold off the Italian. But Dieng, he won't go away. He sits on the shoulder of Brannigan. He's trying to make his move there. They have around 300 metres remaining, and Dieng is running wide. He's trying to get around the outside of Brannigan, who looks like he's struggling somewhat at the moment. It's Dieng who now leads, but here comes Sandilands of Great Britain. He is flying around there as he comes down inside the final 200 metres. Ben Sandilands moves out in front by 10 metres. The battle is now on for the bronze medal because Ben Sandilands is flying around into the home straight. He is moving somewhat the 21-year-old who was the gold medalist in the Worlds last year in Paris. He now becomes the Paralympic champion. New world record time of 3:45.40 for Ben Sandilands of Paralympics GB. A quite fantastic run. Dieng tried to get around the outside of Brannigan, who led for the majority of the race in Scotland. Ben Sandilands heads across to get that compulsory shot at the screen with a new world record time. It was Brannigan who held it. 3:45.50 it was. He's taken a tenth of a second off it, and he is the Paralympic champion and new world record holder.
What a run by the Brit. My word, Ben Sandilands, Paralympic champion, men's 1500 T20. He was in that front pack with the Italian and the American Brannigan, but that final 200 metres, he just charged and he started to extend his lead, and the Italian nor the American could keep up with him. And as he headed into that final straight, he heard the roar of the crowd. He continued to just build, head towards that finish line, and what we saw there was him taking that win and becoming Paralympic champion and doing so in a new world record.
Well, it runs in the family. His great-great-grandfather George competed in athletics as a sprinter for Scotland in the early 1900s. There's a fall at the end there with Dieng and Brannigan going down. Dieng just couldn't get there. He fell across the line as he tried to bring down Brannigan as far as his third position goes, but first was wrapped up by that man who trains in Dunfermline in Scotland, competes for Paralympics GB. Ben Sandilands is Paralympic champion, men's 1500 metres T20. Baeza with a quite magnificent silver medal for the Portuguese to add to his silver from Kobe at the Worlds earlier this year. Sandilands with a new world record takes the gold, Baeza the silver, Brannigan with the bronze, the 2016 champion, men's 1500 metres T20. And this contains Barbara Biegnoska-Zajac, who is a name who has been around for a while. 3-time Paralympic champion, 6-time world champion. Nine set to go in this field. Hannah Taunton of Great Britain, who was bronze at Tokyo 2020.
Bronze medalist from Great Britain, Hannah Taunton. La championne paralympique en titre pour la Pologne. Reigning champion world Paralympic record holder for Poland.
3-time Paralympic champion, also won 800 metres Paralympic gold at Sydney 2000. Barbara Biegnoska-Zajac. Australia's Annabelle Coleman, who was 8th at the Worlds last year in Paris.
7th at the 2020 Paralympic Games representing Japan.
Yamamoto Moeko, who's the Asian champion, goes for her country. The twins go in this, Iona Biaxi bronze medalist back in 2012, silver in 2016. De Silva Barros, who was a silver medalist at both Kobe earlier this year and Paris last year. Sixth in the world last year, the lady from Arkansas Tech University, Caitlin Bounds. Iona's sister, twin sister Bernadette, fourth in Kobe earlier this year. And twice a World Championship silver medalist. Silver in 2020, Ludmila Danilina. Away they get in the women's 1500 metres T20 intellectual impairment category final. Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. And it is the reigning champion, Agnieszka Zaitchak, who heads to the front of the field, as she does so often. She's a very accomplished 800 and 1500 metre athlete. She has been around for what seems like an age. She's 43 years of age and won 800 metres gold back in Sydney 2000. A quite spectacular athlete. And it would be fair to say it might be a shock if she doesn't win this race. But age wearies us all, so we shall see how it pans out as they head across the line for the first time with 3 laps remaining in this women's 1500 metres T20. Doing her best around the outside there, De Silva Barros, who's the silver medalist in the past 2 World Para-Athletics Championships. The Japanese athlete Yamamoto has just been dropped off the back there already. Danilina in the middle of the shot there, De Silva Barros at the front with Agnieszka Zaitchak. They're all packed in at the moment except for Yamamoto, who's been left off the back of the field. So she's quite some distance back already, about 30 or 40 metres as they head around with about 1,000 metres remaining. Women's 1500 metres T20. As you were, De Silva Barros just running a couple of lanes wide there. She wouldn't want to do that for too much. She just moves inside slightly. You won't want to sit too wide because you're running too much of an extra distance compared to the athlete on the inside. Who's the reigning champion in the pole, Barbara Agnieszka Zaitchak. So 2 laps remaining. And it was 1:12.06 for the pole in the first 400 metres, and she's led the entire way and controlling this race at the moment. She has a strong kick on her at the end as well. De Silva Barros, 29-year-old from Brazil, in the blue shorts and blue vest with the sunglasses on the outside there next to the reigning Paralympic champion, and Ludmila Danilina sitting in 3rd place and just hovering around there, looking to make her move. She was silver behind Agnieszka Zaitchak in Tokyo, and she sits in 3rd place at the moment. The Australian in there as well, Annabelle Coleman in 4th spot as they head down the home straight for the penultimate time. When they come down this time, they will take the belt and move into the final 400 metres. And it is Barbara Agnieszka Zaitchak who leads from De Silva Barros of Brazil and Danilina of Ukraine. As they head across and take the belt in 4th position, it is Annabelle Coleman, the 20-year-old from Australia, who's making a move around the outside. She's trying to keep pace with them and make sure she doesn't get dropped off that group there and finish with something strong. They've got 300 metres remaining in the women's 1500 metres T20. It is Barbara Agnieszka Zaitchak who leads from the Brazilian Antonia Keila De Silva Barros. Barros tries to make a move, but Barbara Agnieszka Zaitchak goes again, and this is where she becomes very strong. Danilina has tried to go with her. De Silva Barros has been dropped off there in 3rd position, and Annabelle Coleman in 4th. It's a race between those 4, and it only goes in the 3 medals, but it is Barbara Agnieszka Zaitchak, 43 years of age. She's a 3-time Paralympic champion. Is she going to become the 4-time Paralympic champion? She is storming down the home straight with 50 metres to go. 40 metres to go. She's the world record holder. She's the Paralympic record holder. She's now a 4-time Paralympic champion. It is Barbara Bignowska-Zajczak who takes the gold in 4:26.07 outside her Paralympic record times and world record times. But she takes the victory in a season. There's your silver medalist, Ludmila Danilina, for the second successive Paralympic Games with a lifetime best. And that lady there, who was a guide runner in the Tokyo Paralympic Games for Ednusa de Jesus Santos Dota, has picked herself up a bronze medal at the Paralympic Games. But there is your gold medalist from Poland.
You can't take experience away from Bignowska-Zajczak. What a run. 4-time para gold medals. Incredible performance. That final 200 metres when they were all grouped together alongside the Ukraine and Brazilian athlete. She just started to put the burners on. She started to extend her lead, and then down that final home straight, no one was able to catch her. And in doing so, she became the champion. Congratulations to Bignowska-Zajczak, performing in a new season's best of 4:26.06. Ludmila Danilina from Ukraine picking up the silver in 4:28.40 in a new personal best. And the Brazilian, De Silva Barros, getting that bronze medal in a new area record of 4:29.40.
Well, she turned 43 5 days ago. Happy birthday, Barbara.
What a way to celebrate.
She's been given pretty much everything. The Knight's Cross of the Order, the Bronze Cross. What else can they give her?
Para-athletics has only one relay event, the 4x100 metres universal relay. 4 teams in this final: Great Britain, the People's Republic of China, the United States of America and Japan. 2 male and 2 female athletes in each team, all with different impairments. A visually impaired athlete is followed by an amputee, then a sprinter with coordination impairment, and finally a wheelchair athlete. China in lane 5 had set a new world record in the heats. The USA's Noah Malone in lane 3 made a blistering start. Great Britain on the outside were also going well. The battle for the medals was open at halfway. No batons involved. Changeover is done by a tap. The USA and Great Britain were still well placed. China with ground to make up. It was over to Hugh Yang, who overtook Britain's Samantha Kinghorn. Hugh had made the difference. A terrific display by the Chinese quartet, who took the gold, with Great Britain claiming silver and the USA the bronze. China had shaved 0.02 of a second off their world record. A fabulous victory for them after a breathtaking race.
I was so nervous, and it was so nerve-wracking knowing you're good, and then to bring it home, it's just, I can't believe we did it like this. It is very important to me. I mean, just look at how many families and children are in this stadium, and they deserve inspiration and performances like we give them.
The United States of America went into their wheelchair basketball semi-final with revenge in mind. The People's Republic of China knocked them out at the same stage of the Paralympic Games 3 years ago in Tokyo. China came in as slight favourites though, having won all 4 of their matches so far in Paris. But the United States struck first through Rose Hollerman. And the same player broke clear to set up Lindsay Zerbrug moments later. An early timeout as China went back to the tactics board. It appeared to work. The Chinese began to pick out passes and pick up points. Lu Guidi levelling the scores. And Zhang Shumei gave her side a 2-point lead going into the break. Seconds after the restart, the United States proved they too had quick hands. Zerbrug again with the basket. But check out this hook shot. Lin Suling to beat the buzzer and stretch China's lead to 6. Hollerman kept her side in contention, this to take her into double figures. However, every time the US got close, China hit back. Lin again, glancing this in off the glass. Anxious American supporters, the Stars and Stripes down by 3 at half-time. They needed a strong start. How about this from Hollerman? Worth another look at the play fake and finish. Gradually, Team USA came back into it. When Becca Murray sank this, they were ahead for the first time since the opening quarter. 4 points the US lead going into the final quarter. Not for long. The Chinese pressed hard and got caught on the break. Ixel Gonzalez with the layup to restore the advantage. Less than 4 minutes to go. China from the free throw line. Zhang Shumei held her nerve to hit them both for a 1-point lead. Fouls were coming thick and fast. Hollerman had 2 shots from the line herself. Both went in the basket. Breathless stuff. 40 seconds left. Who would score next? Hollerman. And how her coach enjoyed that. Game over for China, surely. Lin Suling didn't think so, sinking this from outside the D. But the US held on to win a thrilling encounter and moved 1 step closer to a 5th Paralympic title. It finished China 47, the USA 50.
I mean, it feels great. Like, it's such an exciting moment to realize we're going to a gold medal match. We're going to be Paralympic medalists, and it's just a great feeling. I think our heart, I think our bench, our like unity as a team, like we lean on each other, we trust each other, we love each other. Like every time we were coming into timeouts, you could feel that we were 12 players on the floor pushing for our goal.
No let-up in the action at La Défense Arena with another busy night of Paris swimming finals. The men's 400 metres S6 freestyle promised a rematch at the Tokyo 2020 final. Then Thaleson Henrique Glock of Brazil took the gold, ahead of Italy's Antonio Fantine. The longest event for this classification found the 2 swimmers way out in front, with Glock maintaining his lead. Fantine closed quickly at the end, but the Brazilian retained his title. Jesus Alberto Gutierrez Bermudez of Mexico, one of 2 brothers in the race, took the bronze. Stefano Raimondi of Italy took the silver medal in the S10 men's 100 metres backstroke at Tokyo 2020. After 3 gold medals in Paris already, he hoped for more this time. But Olivier van der Voort of the Netherlands was the fastest qualifier. And he won a thrilling race by less than 0.3 of a second. The lineup for the men's 100 metres S9 butterfly final featured 3 swimmers who'd already won gold in Paris. Among them was Simone Barlam of Italy, and his bid to add another gold really gathered pace in a superb second 50 metres. Australians Timothy Hodge and Lewis Bishop claimed silver and bronze. The defending champion in the men's 100 metres S14 backstroke, Benjamin Hans of Australia, had smashed his own world record in qualifying. The He didn't match that time in the final, but his victory was never in doubt. Gabriel Bandeira of Brazil, who qualified 8th fastest for the final, took a surprising silver. The final of the 50 metres S3 freestyle looked wide open. Umut Unlu of Turkey had qualified fastest with a personal best time. Defending champion Diego Lopez Diaz of Mexico was in the lineup. But he finished out of the medals this time. Unlu took gold, his first Paralympic medal. Kimura Kechi of Japan was bidding to defend the men's S11 100 metres butterfly title he won at Tokyo 2020. The race for visually impaired swimmers featured a strong lineup, but Kimura maintained a decisive lead. His winning time was a Paralympic record, and he finished ahead of world record holder Danilo Chufarov of Ukraine. The final of the men's 100 metres S8 freestyle produced a thrilling finish. Australia's Callum Simpson took the gold from Noah Jaffe of the United States of America. Italy's Alberto Amadeo was closing fast, and just 0.07 seconds separated the top three. Guo Jincheng of the People's Republic of China was aiming for his 4th gold medal here at Paris 2024 in the men's 50 metres S5 butterfly. He achieved just that as part of a Chinese 1-2-3 and continued his streak of breaking world records at these games with his winning time of 30.28 seconds. The men's S4 50 metres freestyle was another race where a favourite had emerged from the heats. Canada's Sebastian Masabi had broken the Paralympic record in qualifying, and he delivered again in the final. The 19-year-old powered to the gold, this time in a world record time.
It means the world to me that I get to become a Paralympic champion this year. Just train hard and hope that your dreams will be achieved.
The success earlier this week gave me more confidence today. Because I had lost the gold medal in the World Championships, it was my expectation for my country and myself to get it back in these Paralympics. I did it, and I am really happy.
Paracycling at Paris 2024 continued with the men's B road race over 127.8 kilometres. In the B category, visually impaired cyclists, known as stokers, ride tandem with a sighted pilot. The host nation were well represented. Stoker Elie Di Cavallo and Michael Gouchard were one of 2 French teams in this race, and they already had a time trial silver to their names here in Paris. There were 2 Dutch teams too, but one of them had a problem early on, Vincent Terscura and pilot Timo Fransen with a puncture. The other French pairing were Alexandre Loverus and pilot Johan Palliot. They were part of a 4-man breakaway that included Di Cavallo, and the 2 French bikes were able to work together to control the front of the race. Incredibly, after an almighty effort, Terscura managed to reconnect with the leading group after his puncture, joining compatriots Tristan Bangmar and pilot Patrick Boss. It developed into France versus the Netherlands for the medals, but one pairing would miss out. Loveras was dropped several times but kept fighting to get back on. However, home hopes took an unfortunate turn. Di Cavallo suffered a mechanical failure with just a few kilometres to go. He'd looked the stronger of the French riders. With Loveras struggling to keep up, it was down to which Dutch duo had the skill, strength and heart to claim the gold. But the effort to get back on had clearly told on Terscura, and Bangmar was able to sprint to the line for victory. So Alexandre Loverus and Johan Palliot of France took bronze, and the Netherlands had a 1-2. Silver went to Vincent Terscura and Timo Fransen, and it was gold for Tristan Bangmar and Patrick Boss. To the women's race over 99.4 kilometres, where there was heartbreak at the start for Polish stoker Patricia Kuta and Katarzyna Konasiewicz. Their chain had snapped under the pressure of both riders' exertions off the line. They would repair and get back on the road, but sadly for the team from Poland, their race was effectively over. Great Britain had 3 teams in the race, but there was an early setback for one of them, also chain-related. Lizzie Jordan and pilot Danny Kahn forced into emergency repairs by the side of the road. Ireland's Katie George Dunleavy was the Tokyo 2020 gold medalist and current world champion, and had already won the time trial at these games. It was Dunleavy and pilot Linda Kelly and Great Britain's rider Sophie Unwin, together with Jenny Hull, who made the first meaningful attack, and both pairs were soon working together out in front. The third British team, that of Laura Fackie and pilot Corinne Hall, were trailing the leading pair, but putting in an almighty effort to try to bridge the gap. They would come home third. It was Ireland versus Great Britain for the gold. The British duo launched their attack in the final metres, and the Irish team were unable to respond. So bronze went to Great Britain's Laura Fackie and Corinne Hall. Katie George Dunleavy and Linda Kelly of Ireland took silver, and gold and the Paralympic title went to Sophie Unwin and Jenny Hull, also of Great Britain.
I mean, it was just overwhelming. I knew today was going to be really hard, and I don't think I came into today believing we were going to win it. I was sort of telling myself, be happy with a podium wherever we are on that podium, and I think it just got to me once I realised we'd done it. I think Jenny's great. I've said it before, I genuinely believe she's the best pilot there is, and she's also a really great person and a good friend as well.
कंपटीशन था मेरा, मैंने अपना लाइफ बेस्ट दिया है 199, जो कि मेरा उससे पहले था 198 था। अभी मैंने लाइफ बेस्ट किया है और मेरा पहला ही ओलंपिक है, तो काफ़ी कुछ सीखने को मिला है। तभी आगे भगवान ने चाहा तो और अच्छा करेंगे, और सभी भारतवासियों के मेरे यही है आज और से आगे से मैं बहुत अच्छा करूँगा। फैमिली से बहुत अच्छा सपोर्ट मिला है, मेरी मम्मी ने, मेरे भाइयों ने और मेरी मौसी ने और मेरे कोच ने बहुत से अच्छे से सपोर्ट किया। जितेंद्र पाल सिंह है मेरे कोच, बहुत अच्छा सपोर्ट रहा है पीसीआई से भी और से साई स्पोर्ट्स अथॉरिटी ऑफ इंडिया से मेरे को बहुत अच्छा सपोर्ट रहा है, जो कि मैं टॉप्स में था, तो मेरे को सारी चीज़ों की ज़रूरत है। और साथ में सर जैसे मतलब एसबीआई बैंक है और ओजीक्यू है, इन्होंने मेरे को सभी ने मिल के बहुत अच्छे से सहयोग किया। बहुत मोटिवेशन मिलता है जब हमारे प्राइम मिनिस्टर मोदी जी हमसे बात करके हमें भेजते हैं, तभी बहुत अच्छा लगता है सर। इसमें हमें बहुत एक अंदर से जुनून जज्बा होता है हमारे अंदर।
ये हमारा ओलंपिक में हमारे 4 एथलीटों ने यहाँ पार्टिसिपेट किया, और आज अशोक का भी कंपटीशन ख़त्म किया है। अशोक ने अपना लाइफ बेस्ट किया है, और मैं उसके प्रदर्शन से संतुष्ट हूँ, और उसने बेहतर कोशिश की, लेकिन कंपटीशन बहुत टफ है। तो अगले वाले किसी टूर्नामेंट, जो भी हमारे टूर्नामेंट आ रहे हैं, कमिंग टूर्नामेंट में हम मेडल जीतने की पूरी कोशिश करेंगे। हमारी स्ट्रेटजी यही रहेगी, अभी तक हमारा जो अभी गोल जरा ऊंचा हो गया है, तो अभी हमें अपना वर्कआउट और सारी चीज़ें बहुत तेज़ी के साथ, बहुत तरीके से, जो बेस्ट से बेस्ट हमारे पास सुविधाएं हैं, और हम ये सोच भी रहे हैं कि हम हो सकता है कि अशोक को लेके हम किसी फॉरेन कंट्री में, किसी विदेशी धरती पे जाके इसकी तैयारी करें। जो हमारे पास बेस्ट सुविधाएं हैं उनका उपयोग करें, जिससे कि इसकी परफॉर्मेंस थोड़ी बढ़े। और कोशिश यही है कि इतने टफ कंपटीशन में, और दूसरी जो सबसे बड़ी बात है, पैरा पावर लिफ्टिंग जो है सबसे पैरा स्पोर्ट्स में सबसे टफ गेम है, क्योंकि अगर ये नॉर्मल गेम होता है तो उसको आराम से ही हमारा प्लेयर हरा सकता है। और अब हम कोशिश ही कर सकते हैं, और देशवासियों को सबको भरोसा दिलाते हैं कि हम जल्दी आपको मुस्कराने का और मेडल जीत के देश के लिए ज़रूर कोशिश करेंगे। भारत सरकार ने हमारी जो हमने चाहा सभी मांगे पूरी की रही हैं, और अशोक तो टॉप्स में हैं, उसको पूरी सुविधाएं मिल रही हैं, और वो नेहरू स्टेडियम में रह के ट्रेनिंग भी कर रहा है। सरकार और स्पोर्ट्स अथॉरिटी, फेडरेशन और जो भी हमारे सब लोग हैं, सबका हमें भरपूर सहयोग है। और ओजीक्यू हमारे जो चेयर प्रेसिडेंट हैं देवेंद्र झाझरिया जी, और हमारे साई के जितने भी ऑफिशियल हैं, जितने भी सपोर्ट स्टाफ है, सब हमें सपोर्ट कर रहे हैं। मैं आपके माध्यम से सभी देशवासियों को, सभी उन पेरेंट्स को ये अनुरोध करता हूँ, निवेदन करता हूँ अगर जो बच्चे पैरा में हैं, जो फिजिकल चैलेंज हैं, जिनको हमारे प्रधानमंत्री जी ने दिव्यांग का नाम दिया है, उन बच्चों को घर में न रख के बाहर लेके आइए। मेरा नंबर मैं अपना आपको दे दूंगा और अलग अलग सेंटर हैं, वहाँ खेल के मैदान में आइए। जो जिस गेम के काबिल है, जो जिस गेम में अच्छा परफॉर्म करता है, उसको चेक करके उसी की तैयारी की जाए। और अगर छोटी एज से तैयारी होगी तो फिर उसको आगे बढ़ने का, अभी उत्तर प्रदेश सरकार, हमारे माननीय योगी जी, हर जो मेडल विनर है उसको क्लास 1 ऑफिसर की नौकरी और 6 करोड़, 4 करोड़ और 2 करोड़ का प्राइज़ है, जो हिंदुस्तान में सबसे ज़्यादा प्राइज़ में से एक है। और हमारी स्पोर्ट्स नीति भी इक्वल हो गई है। तो मेरी सभी लोगों से और सभी पेरेंट्स से ये अनुरोध है कि अपने बच्चों को घर से निकाल के ग्राउंड पे भेजिए, जिससे कि उनका खेल के क्षेत्र में भी नाम और उनका जो एस्टैब्लिशमेंट हो सके।
The women's event of the Powerlifting moved on to the up to 67 kilos category. World record holder Tan Yuzhao from the People's Republic of China was aiming to retain the title she's held since Rio 2016.
Stop!
A clean lift of 134 kilos was a good start to her defence. Tan would be the one to beat. Egypt's Fatma Elia finished just outside the medals in Tokyo 2020 and was looking to improve here.
Stop!
Her second attempt of 134 kilos. Such smooth movement, she moved up into second. Maria Costa de Castro of Brazil was in 5th position heading into the final round. Her chosen weight of 133 kilos would lift her into 3rd if she was successful. She was delight for Costa de Castro. Hug from her coach and the bronze medal was hers. Tan broke the Paralympic record to secure gold with her 3rd lift of 140 kilos. And it provided her with an opportunity to attempt a world record lift.
Stop!
142 kilos on the bar. It didn't look a problem, and the referees liked it too. Tan had broken the record she set just a year ago. Confirmation there. Maria Costa de Castro of Brazil won bronze. Fatma Elian of Egypt took the silver. And for the 3rd time, Tan Yuzhao is the Paralympic champion.
I'm very happy and very excited. I showed my competitive level and strength to the people of the world in such a beautiful stadium in Paris, and I showed the demeanor of a Chinese athlete. I'm very happy. I also successfully challenged myself. This was a perfect competition.
Start!
Hydraulic in nature, faultless in execution. Gu Xiaofei, 3 white lights, 225, on to the next lift.
Here comes the reigning Paralympic champion, representing the Islamic Republic of Iran, Ruhala Rostami. Lifted that with an injury as well. 230 for the reigning Paralympic champion in round 1. Well, the press was extraordinary. It's a good lift, measured down to the chest, and then all of a sudden, extreme power, very quick as well.
187 was his target on the first lift. 187 will be the target on his second. Training out of Club Condissal Futuro, back home in Brazil. And he has the help and the words of coach Felipe Ida. Alongside him, did he lose control?
Stop! Stop!
Trying to complete the press, and he can't this time. Frustration is clear to see, and
in wheelchair basketball until his now coach, who you can see there helping him with the straps, Maria Carvajal. She spotted some potential. She saw a gift. She swayed him to give up shooting hoops and start shifting tin. Success is the willingness to do things and do them well. That is the maxim by which Rodriguez Vallejo lives by. Can he achieve success with this second lift?
nonchalantly makes his way to the bar. Meticulous in his preparation with the grip. Round 2, 198. A big roar from the crowd. It's a good lift. It's a good bar, isn't it? And Hadi Darvish.
Great Britain's Matthew Harding is out for his second attempt. It all went rather swimmingly for the young Brit who's making his Paralympic debut with his first attempt. 192 was mastered. Well, he liked it.
Acknowledging the applause. 42-year-old with a whole wealth of experience at major championships, but this is his Paralympic debut. There's a gap between himself and the medals. But to try and bridge that gap, this lift of 207 will go quite a long way. It seemed good. Let's see what the stop sequence was like. Yeah, the stop sequence, it went.
Having bossed 215 in his opening lift, this would carry him. It is about what can you muster for yourself, for your own soul. Two-time silver medalist on his second lift, 223 on the bar for Rasul Mohsin.
Stop.
Well, as you might imagine, the referee is taking issue with the press sequence there. The simultaneous lockout of the elbows, absent from a lift that was going very well for 90% of it. That final act, that final piece where you have to lock the arms out. Who is lifting next and is lifting 226? Kim Gyu-ho. If he lifts this weight of 216 successfully, he will move into the bronze medal position. moment, it looked to be travelling in one direction and one direction only.
He will be winning another medal, two-time silver medalist, assured of a medal here. But what will it be? 2:26 in round 3.
Start!
It's a no lift. Well, there's going to be an appeal straight away. 2 with the press sequence and also 1 referee with the stop sequence. So there's going to be an appeal. It's been lodged in record time by his coach. There's the stop. And then it will be the press sequence, which was from the referee on the right.
It'll fall short of the gold medal lift that is leading at the moment, that is that of Ruhollah Rostami. 1/3 and final attempt for Gu Xiaofei to add a sheen to his silver medal performance.
Start!
He was 2/3, 3/4 of the way there.
Back in Rio. But his own world record is 241 kilograms, set in Bangkok in 2021. World record holder at 242 kilograms, breaking his own current mark. Ruhollah Rostami for a new world record.
Hold on.
Completes his lift. The crowd like it. Rostami likes it. We're waiting for the referees, and they like it. The gold medal winner, Ruhollah Rostami, has broken his own world record here in Paris. A mighty lift of 242 kilograms. And could he complete the press? Oh yes, he could. 242 kilograms. A perfect 3 from 3. And a new world record as well. The crowd are on their feet.
Went to Rasul Masin from Iraq. Gu Xiaofei from the People's Republic of China received silver. And the defending champion retained his crown. Ruhollah Rostami from the Islamic Republic of Iran had the gold medal.
Sousa de Freitas, 3rd in the World Championships, 1st in the Pan American Games. Jalidou then straight into the attack. And straight the way down to the ground.
Mas tem que movimentar.
Their hero is Teddy Riner. I think just to join the queue there, and that's going to be a score there from Sousa de Freitas, and directly into the hold down. Is she being held down? Yes, the seconds are ticking away. Just needs another couple, and she gets it. Was Erumazetti bomb, and Sousa de Freitas then. Paralympic champion in Tokyo, the defending champion Ogawa. Look at the difference in size. Straight away opens up the account. Ogawa, third at the Paralympics in Tokyo. Looking for the shimiwaza there. She's tried to wrap the jacket around the neck of Ogawa. Well, again, they're tempted, I think, to go around the outside of that leg there. And it's the outside when somebody will get caught, because if they go to the outside, it's always when it happens left to left or right to right. And it's so tempting to go an overstretch. There it is! Oh, she did it! And she went to the outside there, and that Osotagari there absolutely buries Ogawa. 4 minutes. Every second out there for Laurea is going to be an experience, and she goes into the attack. That was a really good attempt there from Laurea. Lost her first contest just a little bit too quickly, just got caught on the hop, but can you imagine, she's 57 years of age in this Paralympic tournament, and that is absolutely a massive achievement in itself. Left arm over the top from Laurea. Oh, gets taken back for the ippon, and she got countered there. Uslu Hachipo took her back with an
uranagi. In para-judo, 5 gold medals would be decided at the Champ de Mars Arena. First up was the women's under 57 kilo J2 final. Uzbekistan's Kamushkon Koyeva facing Japan's Hiroshi Yunko in blue. In front of her Japanese fans, Hiroshi turned Koyeva on her back to deliver a stunning ippon. An ippon, the maximum score, which then ends the contest. So, silver for Koyeva, gold for Hiroshi, the Japanese athlete adding a second Paralympic medal to her collection. To the women's under 70 kilo J1 final. The People's Republic of China's Lu Li faced Brenda Souza de Freitas from Brazil. As the fans made themselves heard, it was Souza de Freitas in the blue judoki who thought she'd won the contest. After a review though, the Brazilian was judged to be off the ground, the ippon chalked off. As time ticked on, there was nothing to choose between Souza de Freitas and Lu. It would take a golden score to decide the gold. First to achieve any score would win. Right from the off, Lu was in control and turned the Brazilian over. Then she held for 10 seconds and secured the win. Lu Li, the new Paralympic champion, silver for Brenda Souza de Freitas.
Right-handed means that the right foot goes predominantly forward. That did get a little bit of movement. If they do too many sacrifice throws like that, it's called tomanagi, and if they do too many and they don't move the opponent, then they can get penalized. So he's just on the edge there, especially with 2 penalties already on the board there. That's it. Yes, so Wazari scored there, counters him back there. Ibanez knew that he had to take a chance. Manages to take him backwards onto his back. He kind of rolled him onto his back there, and you can see the disappointment there from Coach Delgado. And that is a surprise. It really is a surprise. Ibanez goes out. And that's the end for Ibanez. Kornas of Germany coming out, and he's up against Kurembayev of Uzbekistan. And away they go. Straight in for the Tominagi attack there. It's pulled away from the Kumakata, and so immediately gets penalised with a Shido. He was third place in Rio de Janeiro, way back in Rio de Janeiro, Kornas, but managed to get a medal in Tokyo. We want to put that right here. Bit of a character, Kornas. As he came in, he was applauding the crowd. He hasn't done anything yet. Oh, he's gone over. And that Siatoshi there, very low. Siatoshi, shoulder throw from Konobayev. Scores a Wazari. Landed cleanly on his side there. You could see it was a 90-degree angle. It has to be on a 90-degree angle. And it has to be the upper part of the body. Trying to create that little bit of space, sleeve and lapel. Remember that the hands are a main part. That's it, it's all over. Wazeti upon there, and a second Siatoshi from Kurembayev finishes it all off. Goes through to the next round. I'm afraid it's an early back for Kornas.
The next gold medal match was the women's under 70 kilogram J2. Wang Yu from the People's Republic of China faced Ilana Martins Maldonado of Brazil. Wang is the world #1, but she was under pressure from the start. A Rosari to Martins Maldonado for throwing Wang on her side. Halfway to victory, the Brazilian didn't let up. She got Wang onto her side yet again. A second Rosari awarded, and the contest was over. So silver for China, but the gold goes to Brazil. An emotional Ilana Martins Maldonado, now a three-time Paralympic medalist. Finally, the men's under 73 kilogram J1 gold medal contest. The world #1, Romania's Florin Alexandru Baloga, took on Kazakhstan's Yagali Shami, wearing the blue judogi. Baloga got off to a fast start, a Rosari awarded by the referee, with Shami on his back. Baloga's second came a minute later, with this change in direction from the Romanian. So the silver medal goes to Kazakhstan, but it's gold for Baloga, now a three-time Paralympic medalist.
Este un vis. Acest lucru mi l-am dorit de când am început să
It means a lot to me. This has been my dream since I started to do judo, and now I've done it. I've achieved my biggest dream, and I've worked a lot for this. Can't describe
nu
how I
am
feel.
cuvinte în acest moment să pot să descriu bucuria pe care o am.
After 2 days of individual events at the Palace of Versailles, now it was time for the teams in the para-equestrian. 16 nations, each with 3 riders. They would compete in their individual grade, with the scores then added together to determine which team would be crowned as Paralympic champions. There are 5 grades altogether, each one for different physical or visual impairment. Grade 4 got things started. Germany's Anna-Lena Norhaus, riding Quimbea's 6, set the early standard. In the individual event, Sanne Voorts had to settle for silver, beaten by her compatriot Demi Harkins. Now they were on the same team, and together they put the Netherlands top. Grade 5 came next, and another good round for Germany. Regina Mispelkom won bronze in Tokyo 3 years ago. Her ride here helped keep Germany in contention. This grade also saw Great Britain enter their first competitor. They'd won this event on every occasion since it was first introduced in 1996. Sophie Wells has been a part of the last 3 teams, but she was riding a less experienced horse than she'd planned to here. Nevertheless, the defending champions got off to a good start. The format of the final means teams have to think tactically about the riders they choose for which grade. Italy didn't get involved until grade 1, but it was worth the wait. The world number 2, Sara Morganti, scored just over 79%, the best score of the 3 days of para-equestrian so far. Behind her, the United States of America announced their arrival. Roxanne Trunnell's test scored 77% to put her team straight into contention. Now the leaderboard was taking shape and the standard was high. Georgia Wilson's Grade 2 ride for Great Britain kept their hopes of a medal alive. But they sat behind Germany in the standings. 69-year-old Heidi Marie Dressing scored just over 73%. And with all 3 of their tests now completed, Germany's final score confirmed them as the team to beat. But the USA were on the charge. Fiona Howard had already won gold in the individual Grade 2. Now she became the first competitor to score 80%. A stunning performance, and one that reduced her team to tears. And so, into the final grade, the final chance. Natasha Baker rode first for Great Britain, but couldn't produce what was needed. That meant, after 28 years of gold, Great Britain's incredible dominance was now over. They'd eventually finish 6th. After having 2 riders compete at the beginning, the Netherlands returned at the end. Rix van der Horst is the world number 3, and her performance saw her team knock Germany off the top. Van der Horst won silver in the Grade 3 individual event, beaten only by Rebecca Hart, and the American would repeat that success once more. A near-perfect performance gave the USA a 3% lead at the top of the standings, and nobody could catch them. So, after an intense day of competition, it was Germany who took bronze, silver again for the Netherlands, just as they won in Tokyo, and the USA were the new Paralympic champions.
It is the culmination of so many years of work for all of us, and I am so excited to be able to do this for our team and our country. What I want to take away from this is that we are not disabled athletes, we are athletes, and we are out here on the field of play delivering the results, and I am so proud of this team, and I hope to take that home and keep that momentum and develop the program even more.
Some epic battles unfolded during the finals of the para-table tennis at the South Paris Arena. In Class 1 and Class 2 combined, Liu Jing of the People's Republic of China faced Giada Rossi of Italy. Liu was aiming for her 5th successive title. But Rossi had the higher world ranking and took the first game 11-9. She made short work of the second too, taking that 11-6.
11-6, Dave Rossi.
The Italian kept up the pressure on the reigning champion to take match point 10-6 up in the third.
6-10.
Moments later, it was all over.
11-8.
Chiara Rossi of Italy was the new Paralympic champion. The men's Class 7 final was between William Bailey of Great Britain and Yan Shuo from the People's Republic of China. A fast and furious first game went to China. Bailey needed to win a tie-break in the second to draw level. A phenomenal rally at game point levelled the match. This was a repeat of the Tokyo final, which Yan had won. But as Bailey took the fourth game, it went to the fifth to decide the outcome. China reached match point first. Bailey needed to win this serve. It was gold for China. Yan Shuo of the People's Republic of China had retained his title. World number one Yoon Ji-yoo of the Republic of Korea faced Andela Mucinic-Vincentic of Croatia in the women's Class 3. The Croatian hadn't reached a Paralympic singles final before, but she took the first two games in quick succession. The Korean fought back, winning the next two, which forced the match into a fifth and final game. 12-11 up at the tie-break, Croatia were on the brink of gold. Shock turned to delight. Andela Mucinic-Vincentic of Croatia had taken her first Paralympic title.
Another thrilling evening of athletics action at the Stade de France. Coming into the final of the men's 400 metres T62, the two to watch were world and Paralympic record holder Johannes Flores of Germany in lane 7 and Hunter Woodall of the United States of America in lane 6. He was the fastest this season. Flores had a strong start and looked to be stretching away from the rest of the field. But then, a powerful surge from Woodall round the last bend saw the American take the lead and finish with an emphatic victory and Paralympic gold. Flores hung on for the silver medal, but only just in front of Olivier Hendricks of the Netherlands in bronze. What a moment for Woodall, who celebrated with his wife Tara. They have matching medals. She also won gold in the Olympic long jump.
Action at the javelin. And Nikitalieva, 15-year-old with the really well-honed action for one so young. Doing amongst these more experienced throwers? Well, she can put it out there. And she does that. Look at Tanyeva, and the Uzbekistan crew are very happy for this young woman who's had a PB of 41.01, and she's just blasted past that. Nikitalieva. Well, Holly Arnold needs something special here. She's got to find something better than 43.09 to climb to the top. Down to the last three. Holly Robinson of New Zealand didn't manage another fair throw after a first 39.03. That's disappointing for the Kiwi. Holly Arnold, though, has this left. No, it's just not there. Noel Roorda of the Netherlands, who was silver medalist
3 years ago as finishing in 4th position. Arnold. It's a 39.25 for Holly Arnold, and she'll have to accept that it's just bronze today. Somehow, if she wants to catch Yegorova, has to find another metre and change. Marina Gill. Second last throw of the competition. Oh, that's out there. Nibis Maria Gill. What's she done here? She was certainly pumped for this last throw, and she looks like she's hit the lead. It's past 43 metres. She likes it. They know. And it's 43.77. Has just put out the throw of her life, her young life, of 43.09. A huge PB by 2 metres. And now she's got to find another 68 centimetres to get near Marilla Gill. Well, even if she doesn't, this is a stellar performance from one so young. Here we go. Stadium. 70,000 pairs of eyes on this last throw of Yegorova. Looking for 43.78. Well, looks like she might have done it. It's very close. She set a new personal best, but it's short of the throw of Marilla Gill. It's past 43 metres again. She's pleading for it to go further. Oh, great attempt. 43.12. And silver it will be for the 15-year-old from Uzbekistan. Well, she might be momentarily disappointed, but it's been the competition of a life, and there'll be many more to come. And a thumbs up from Marilla Gill. 43.77. Paralympic record. Massive PB by 1.20 m. 43.77. I'm not quite sure what that sign on the back of it meant. But Holly Arnold.
We're in the closing stages of this evening session. We now will be moving to the women's javelin throw F46 victory ceremony.
Présentant la Grande-Bretagne.
Bronze medalist, representing Great Britain, Holly Arnold.
Wonderful bronze from the Brit, Holly Arnold, 30-year-old athlete, winning a bronze medal here today to add to the gold that she won in Rio. The biggest hero is Jessica Ennis-Hill. Great, iconic British heptathlon. Congrats to Holly Arnold on the bronze.
Médaillé d'argent représentant l'Ouzbékistan.
Silver medalist representing Uzbekistan, Shakimon Yegorova.
Shahina Khan Yegorova from Uzbekistan taking that sensational silver with a distance of 43.12. setting a new area record. Fantastic performance from the 15-year-old, who's the youngest in the field, only recently taking up the sport. And my, what a fabulous start to her career that she's having.
Médaillé d'or du championne paralympique, représentant le Venezuela.
Gold medalist and Paralympic champion, representing Venezuela, Nabis Daniela Morello Gil.
Nabis Daniela Morello Gil from Venezuela. What a performance from the 24-year-old. Winning that competition on her final throw. The distance of 43.77 and eclipsing Holly Arnold, who was the previous Paralympic record holder. Alongside Holly Arnold, who took that bronze medal. Shahina Khan Itagaleva with the silver, and the gold medalist, Nabilas Daniela Morello Gil.
In the men's 100 metres T51 final, Peter Janine of Belgium in lane 3 was the defending champion and Paralympic Games record holder. In lane 6, Canadian Cody Fourney, in his first Paralympic Games, had already won gold in the 200 metres. Right from the gun, Fourney was out in front. And powered his way to the finish line in a new Paralympic record of 19.63 seconds. He'd done the sprint double. In second, winning the silver medal, was Janine of Belgium, and the bronze medal to Toni Pisparin of Finland in a season's best.
We move back to the men's shot put at 57. Seema from India, having his attempted throw. Great throwing by the Indian athlete that does approach the 15-meter mark. Year-old Seema, finishing fourth at this year's World Championships, and he seems extremely happy with that throw. And he currently sits in the bronze medal position.
Khosravi holds the world record in this event and had been in fine form throughout the season. This was his fourth throw, a distance of 15 metres and 96 centimetres for a new Paralympic record. He was nearly a metre ahead of the rest of the field, and the Iranian secured a well-deserved gold medal.
Crowds at La Défense Arena were treated to fast-paced women's para-swimming finals. The S5 50-metre butterfly lineup featured strong competitors from the People's Republic of China. The world record holder He Shengao and Paralympic record holder Lu Dong were aiming for gold.
People's Republic of China, Lu Dong.
In the closing 25 metres of the race, both He in a red cap and Lu in white were faster than world record pace. But it was Lu who went all the way, smashing her teammates' world record in 38.17 seconds. He Shengao took the silver medal, and Turkey's Sevilay Öztürk denied the Chinese a clean sweep, taking the bronze.
Bellarmino Pereira of Brazil. He goes in 6 in this final. Let's meet the finalists.
Please welcome the athlete for the men's 100 meters butterfly S11 final.
Going in lane 8 for Spain is José Ramón Cantero, the 31-year-old, 7th at the last World Championships. Studied journalism. He's looking to get into a media role. Hua Dongdong, 25-year-old from Ningbo in China. Made the 2023 World Championships final, 4th at the Asian Para Games in 109. He went 109.26 in the qualifiers. 4th in Tokyo was Rogier Dorsman, 25-year-old is European champion. Former World Championships medalist, 5th in Manchester though, 5-time Paralympic Games champion. The 2023 World Champion in world record time, 35-year-old Danilo Chufrov goes for Ukraine in 2. He was disqualified at the European Championships though. Tokyo bronze medalist is Wendell Bellarmino Pereira. The Brazilian goes as the Para-Pan American Games champion. 7th at the last World Championships though. David Kratochvil of Czechia goes in lane 3, the 16-year-old in his 6th and final event in Paris, having made every final and securing a gold, a silver and a bronze so far. Always a respectful bow before he makes his way onto the pool deck. Tomita Uchu, a silver medalist in Tokyo, the 35-year-old 3-time World Championships medalist, including bronze last time out. The Asian Para Games silver medalist goes in 5. His compatriot is Kimura Keiichi, Tokyo gold after Rio silver and London bronze. 3-time world champion, but silver last time out. 9-time Paralympic Games medalist after his 50-free gold here in Paris. He won the Asian Para Games gold by a fairly comfortable margin, and he qualified quickest by a very comfortable margin as well, effectively 3 seconds ahead of Tomita, who goes in 5. Getting away well in lane 2 is Chufarov, so too Dorsman in lane 7, the European champion, but into his stroke really quickly. Kimura Keiichi of Japan looks really strong. Dorsman is still going well, and through 25 meters is right up there with the Japanese start. He's got a slightly shorter, choppier stroke than Tomita, who's gliding a little more through the pool, but Chufarov is now just a little way behind. It's going to be the Japanese Kimura who hits the wall first at 50.
So he's out in 28.13, which is exactly what he went out during prelim. So he's on his time, and he's about a body length ahead of everyone else. And for this classification, I continue to say this, it's so important that you swim straight, because the more you zigzag, the more time that you add and more distance. But look at Kimura. He's off of the world record, but comfortably ahead.
So Kimura is going strong. Chufarov is coming back at Tomita here, who might still be on the podium, being challenged by a few, but it is going to be Kimura for gold ahead of Chufarov, the world record holder. Tomita just on the podium ahead of Dorsman, who finishes 5th behind Kratochvil. Sensational swim from Kimura. Inside 101. It's a Paralympic Games record.
Here's the start here, all the swimmers diving in. And Dorsman continues to have that phenomenal underwater start. But as soon as they get into their stroke, Kimura took this. He actually went out in exactly the same split that he did this morning. Here you see him coming into the wall. All of these swimmers, this is the S11 classification, so they all got tapped so that they know where to end. And here's Kimura on the way back. That if he went out in 28, that means he came back in 32. It's a good split in the 100-meter butterfly, and he led this race really from start to finish. Now, the battle for second and third, though, look at this finish from Chufarov. Comes in, just out touches Tomita, and Chufarov had a lot of ground to make up during that second 50.
Ligne numéro 8, représentant la République populaire
Wang goes in lane 8 for People's Republic of China. The 30-year-old, 7th at the World Championships last year, bronze at the Asian Para Games. Going in lane 1 is Liu Fengqi, the 25-year-old from Beijing. Started as a backstroke specialist, but has certainly improved as he transitioned into more of an IM swimmer. He goes in 1. He turns 24 today. There's Andrei Nikolaev. The neutral Paralympic athlete is the Tokyo silver medalist, but goes in lane 7. Fourth in Tokyo was Xu Haijiao, the 30-year-old 2017 world champion, silver medalist last time out. He won Asian Para Games gold. Tokyo bronze medalist from Greece, Dimosthenis Michalenzakis, the 25-year-old two-time world championship medalist. Fourth in 2023, third at the European Championships. Alberto Amodeo goes in lane 3 for Italy. The 23-year-old, 5th at the 2023 World Championships and the European Championships. Noah Jaffe goes for USA as the reigning world champion. A man who's worked with the Challenged Athletes Foundation to provide support and opportunities for para-athletes. Callum Simpson of Australia goes in lane 4, having qualified quickest though by half a second from Jaffe. On his Paralympic Games debut, the 17-year-old will go in 4. He won the European Championships as part of his Paris prep. Already 4x100 medley relay gold. Tsapatakis claimed a breaststroke silver. Good start for the Australian Simpson, who goes in 4, so too for Jaffe, the 21-year-old of USA. Michalenzakis gets away nicely, good underwater from the Tokyo bronze medalist in Greece. Swimmer going strong in 6. He's only just ahead of Jaffe at the moment, just about level with Simpson of Australia. Not too bad as well as the start of Xu Haijiao, who's pushing towards the wall, but it is the swimmers in lane 4 and 5 who look to be leading the way in the early stages. Xu hanging with them though.
Simpson touches first off the wall. He's out in 27.80, which is a lot quicker than he was out this morning. And Noah Jaffe is right there with him. Now they're into the second 50. So it's important here that they come home and they stay strong, because here comes Amodeo from Italy.
Well, Amodeo won his favourite event, the 400 freestyle essay, where he showed some good closing speed. Can he show closing speed in the sprint event, the 100-metre freestyle? It's Simpson only just from Jaffe at the moment, with Amodeo still very much there. He's got a great reach advantage. These three come to the wall. So to Nikolaev. It's going to be Simpson ahead of Jaffe, ahead of Amodeo, who's on the podium, ahead of Nikolaev on his 24th birthday. So close between the top 4, and even Xu Haijiao touching 5th in 59.67, but winning it 58.23. Callum Simpson of Australia.
Here's the start. So the Australian right into that streamlined position. He was out quick. He was out very, very quick. A lot faster too than he was out this morning. And Noah Jaffe really was right there with him. Here's the turn. Simpson first at the wall. You can see Amodeo coming from behind. He doesn't have the leg power, but watch Amodeo close on them. My goodness, Australia first by 2/100ths of a second, and Amodeo getting on the medal stand for bronze, and Noah Jaffe 58.25. An amazing swim for all three of them.
Yeah, great credit to Callum Simpson. But how about that closing speed from Amodeo?
I know, look at him.
He's really worked on that.
Yeah.
I mean, 400 frees is bread and butter.
Yeah, and this is a lot different.
100. Wow. 0.7 of a second separated the top 3. Simpson ahead of Jaffe, ahead of Amodeo. Simpson still in disbelief.
We had a very loud Italian contingency right here too, celebrating Amodeo's finish.
Led by
Simone Barlum.
Callum Simpson, 58.23, by 2/100ths of a second ahead of Noah Jaffe, who takes silver, and Alberto Amodeo only 5/100ths of a second back of him, claiming bronze ahead of Nikolaev.
The overwhelming favourite in the women's 100-metre butterfly S9 was the United States of America's Christy Raleigh Crossley. She was a body length in front on the home stretch and snatched the Paralympic record from Sofia Konkoy of Hungary, who finished with silver. Meanwhile, in the S14 100-metre backstroke, Poppy Maskell of Great Britain eyed the gold medal. But would it be a clean sweep for the British, with her two compatriots also in the race? She was challenged by neutral Paralympic athlete Valeria Shabalina in a black cap, but Maskell surged ahead to touch first, while Shabalina took silver and another medal for Great Britain, with Olivia Newman-Baronius taking bronze. Drama in the 50-metre freestyle S4. Favourite from Brazil in a blue cap, Lydia Vieira da Cruz, made a false start. The USA's Leanne Smith in S3, swimming a class up, won the race and broke the S3 world record. Vieira da Cruz touched second but was disqualified, bringing Tanja Schulz of Germany into silver and Rachel Watson from Australia with bronze. France's Emmeline Pierre was backed by the home crowd in the S10 100-metre backstroke. She'd need the support against defending Paralympic champion Hungary's Bianca Papp. Papp wasn't the fastest away, but she reached the turn just in front. Impressive closing speed meant her title was successfully defended. The United States of America's Alexandra Truitt in silver. In bronze was Emmeline Pierre, to the delight of French fans. From China, the reigning champion in the S6 400-metre freestyle, Zhang Yuyan, got off to a brilliant start, leaving Maisie Summers-Newton of Great Britain and Switzerland's Nora Meister on either side of her, fighting for silver. Halfway through the race, Zhang was slower than her world record, but she was untouchable. Meanwhile, Meister increased her tempo and pulled into second place. Zhang powered home, securing her 6th Paris 2024 gold medal and becoming the most successful para swimmer so far at these games. Meister in silver, and Summers-Newton was on the podium with bronze.
I think my performance was just okay, because I was very tired, as today is the 9th day of the competition, and I was also not in my best physical condition. So I was very happy to win this gold medal, same as all the medals before.
I'm very proud of me because I can do it. It was really hard, and I want to win, and I did it. And I swam for my granddad because he died 2 months ago, and it was really hard for me.
It was the penultimate day of competition in the Grand Palais as medals were contested in the wheelchair fencing épée discipline. In category B, athletes have an impairment which affects their balance or fencing arm. Poland's Michał Dabrowski didn't know if he'd even be able to compete at these games after undergoing cancer treatment in the build-up. He was delighted with his bronze medal after beating Zhang Ji from the People's Republic of China in an extremely close contest. 15-14 the final score. Britain's Dimitri Couture had already won a gold and silver medal at Paris 2024. He took on debutant Thailand's Visit Kingmanor in the finals. The objective is to hit an opponent anywhere on the body, from the waist up, causing the button on the tip of the weapon to be fully depressed. An extremely fast-paced start, and the scores reached 6 points each after fewer than 10 seconds of play. The winner is the first to 15 points, or the leader after 3 rounds of 3 minutes. This one looked unlikely to go the distance. As the contest progressed, Couture pulled away. He'd beaten Kingmanor here in Paris once already, and they met in the quarter-finals of the foil competition. He'd now done it again, to win his 2nd gold of the Games. In the women's Category B event, Ukraine's Elena Fedota Isayeva won the bronze medal with victory over Tong Na Tin of Hong Kong, China. In the final, Thailand's Saesuni Jana was looking to complete the set, having already won the gold medal in the individual sabre and foil disciplines. Between her and another gold medal was China's Kang Su. Kang had won gold at the World Championships last year. In épée, unlike other fencing disciplines, athletes can score points simultaneously, and this was another close match. Jana edged ahead 7-6. The 50-year-old first won a Paralympic medal 20 years ago in Athens, and she started to pull away in this one and found herself within 1 point of victory. She could barely believe it. History was made. Jana, now the first person to win an individual gold medal in all 3 wheelchair fencing disciplines at a single Paralympic Games.